Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Power Play season. We're excited to see your solution-oriented ideas around sustainable energy. At Raytheon Technologies, we're also thinking about sustainable energy. As one of the largest aerospace and defense companies in the world, we have an important role to play in addressing global climate challenges. And we're taking action through the products we develop, manufacture, and maintain. For example, in civil aviation, our engineers are working to help the industry reduce aviation emissions by improving the performance of our current line of engines, including our GTF engine, the most fuel-efficient single-aisle aircraft engine ever built, and by advancing hybrid electric propulsion by pairing gas turbine engines with electric motors and batteries, and developing concepts for engines that run on cleaner alternative fuels, such as hydrogen and ammonia, and improving fleet efficiency with lighter aircraft components. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires and empowers you too to innovate during Power Play. How you think about the future of sustainable energy and how you tackle our planet's greatest challenges. The power is in your hands. Seeing the level of design, creativity, and passion from this season's First Tech Challenge teams, our future is looking quite bright. You should be so proud of your accomplishments. Best of luck, team.
And now, introducing your FTC Program Manager, Trisha Thompson.
Thank you, Carl. Good morning, Lafayette. Welcome to the first Indiana Robotics FTC State Championship. I'm Trisha Thompson, the Finn FTC Program Manager. Welcome to Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies, part of the first Energized season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. FIRST Lego League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 6,000 teams in 25 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are part of this excitement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of inventors in this room. Thank you. We are going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 28 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Power Play. As you know from tackling the challenge this year, STEM skills have never been so important to solving the issues facing the world today, and FIRST Tech Challenge is forming the leaders and innovators of tomorrow by getting kids involved in these disciplines early. But remember, FIRST doesn't end with high school. Being a FIRST alum means access to education and career discovery opportunities, connections to scholarships and employers, and a place in the FIRST community for life. You can learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some other alumni about their experiences.
Participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow for your entire career.
And now let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams. the first alumni and high school seniors. Would all of the first alumni here please stand up? Thank you for all you do to continue to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, Power Play may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand and join them? You are becoming FIRST alumni now too, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. I do want to make a quick schedule note. At 3:45, following Alliance selection, we would like all of you seniors to meet over here by the blue banner so we can take a senior photo. Also, to help you on the next steps in your journey, please visit our table over here next to the FLL teams to collect your alumni handbook full of information and tips on leveraging your FIRST experience career journey. Thank you to all our alumni. You guys can all be seated if you're not. And we also want to make, I want to welcome a special guest here with us today. Erin Fadden is here. She's here from FIRST HQ. She works on the FTC team. And she will be leading a roundtable conversation from 2 to 3 in the volunteer room. So any sort of feedback about the program that you want to talk to HQ about, Erin is here to hear it. Thank you, Erin. Now I'd like to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who make today's event possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. And now I'd like to introduce today's MC, Bethany Langiger.
Hi. Good morning. Who's excited to be here? You're at state. Can I hear you? You don't sound excited. I want to hear you be excited. There you go. Fantastic. Yeah, my name is Bethany. I'm going to be on the microphone today. I am a proud First Tech Challenge alum, a recent Purdue alum, and I am so happy to be back here at state again. I can really hear myself. That is so trippy. Okay. Before we get started too much further, we've been introducing people all morning so far. I'm going to keep introducing people. And before we get any further, I have a really special guest that I want to introduce. So I'm going to introduce her, and then I have some very cool bio information for our special guest, Lieutenant Colonel Christina Oberfell. Yeah, let's hear a welcome. Lieutenant Colonel Oberfell graduated from the University of Notre Dame with a bachelor's degree in mathematics. And she also has a master's in operations research from the Air Force Institute of Technology. She's served in the Air Force and joint leadership assignments throughout the United States. Highlights of her career include working to use mathematical modeling to inform military operations in the Middle East, while serving at the United States Central Command and supporting space system development for the United States Strategic Command. Lieutenant Colonel Oberfell is currently the commander, 338th Recruiting Squadron, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. She leads and directs the recruiting activities of 8 enlisted accessions flights with approximately 98 personnel spread across Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, and Illinois. So you can find this pretty much anywhere. The squadron's mission is to inspire, engage, and recruit future airmen and guardians to deliver air and space power for the United States of America. Let me hear one more welcome for Lieutenant Colonel Oberfell.
Thank you, Bethany. I'm really excited to be here. I'm actually a scientist for the Air Force. In high school, I really enjoyed studying calculus and computer science. So actually, I think we might have a few things in common. I want to share a little bit with you about some of the opportunities. The Air Force is actually a proud sponsor of the first robotics competition, and we really couldn't be more excited to be here for the first way forward and rapid effect. The same ingenuity you put into building robots for your competitions is the same ingenuity that airmen exhibit every day. The key to everything the Air Force accomplishes is teamwork. Just like the teamwork I'm sure I'm going to be seeing here today. And I've already heard a little bit about some of the alliances that you guys might be building as you go about your competitions. So those definitely have some similarities to the types of alliances that we need to defend our nation. So whether it's flying a remotely piloted aircraft, launching a defense satellite, or preventing a cyber attack, it takes a team of airmen working together to ensure our mission's success. The same amount of teamwork that you will need to win this year's first robotics competition. And let me share an opportunity with you as you may think about the Air Force when you think about your day-to-day after the competition. In 2019, we brought teachers and mentors to the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Dayton, Ohio, for the first leadership experience. And this year, we will host another first leadership experience. And I'd like to invite you to apply on FIRST website to be a part of this year's experience, and it will be taking place in July. If you haven't had a chance, be sure to stop by our experience trailer and test your skills at some of our interactive games. I think we have some members that are throwing down some competition over there, some high scoring points. Together, let's push the boundaries, and with you leading the way, anything is possible. So good luck on your final matches. I'm looking forward to seeing the competition, and I'm really excited to be here. Please stop by to any of our Air Force personnel and talk to us about the Air Force if you are interested in joining us and being a part of the world's greatest Air Force that exists today. Thank you so much for having me, and have a great competition.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Colonel Oberfell. I will say one thing. She mentioned that they have their experience trailer over here. There's some challenges. Go over there, and we got a game going. This is a very important point, so listen closely. There's a pull-up challenge over there, all right? Now, the Finn team already today has 23, right? 23 collective pull-ups amongst the group of them. So we're going to have a leaderboard going, and if your team can beat the Finn team, that'll be great. So I want your team to go over there if you have the chance today between matches, during lunch, whenever, collectively see how many pull-ups you can do, and then come tell me. And we're going to have a report at the end of the day. Not part of the overall competition, but it's really important. So there's that. Has anyone not been to a competition before? Any parents, grandparents? Raise your hand. I'm seeing them. Perfect. Awesome. We are so glad you're here. And as a part of our opening ceremonies, we want to introduce the game so that everyone watching at home, everyone who is here for the first time knows what's going on. So this year's game is the 2023 Power Play presented by Raytheon Technologies. The game is high energy. It's driven. It's an energy driven, and it tests the limits, as they say, of performance, efficiency, and endurance as they power their innovations forward. So we're going to take a look at the video game for just a second, and I'll be right back.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 season game. Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field wall. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing field. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substation. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junction earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only one cone and one beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule in First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
It's a really exciting game this year. And if you think it's confusing now, just wait till the robots start moving. But we have a good team to help explain what's going on. We also have a really good team just putting on the event today. Do you have any idea the number of people it takes to make this happen and to make your teams happen? Yeah, I heard a yes. That's wonderful. So we have a lot of people to thank. And the first ones I want to make sure that we thank is our judges, who the team led by Kevin Osborne and Betsy Baxter. So can I hear a round of applause for our judges? Judges, go ahead and stand up for me if you're here. Our judges have a really difficult job, singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning with all of you guys interviewing teams and reviewing the engineering portfolios, and they're going to be talking to you through the day to figure out who stands out from the teams. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon, and we're so thankful for them volunteering, giving their time to be here. So let's hear another round of applause for our judges. Thank you so much. I see you. Next, we have another very important person, our FTA, our Field Tech Advisor today. That's Peyton. Raise your hand, Peyton. Yeah. The FTA knows the ins and outs of the robot control system, and so he's going to be the one who's out here in it with you, helping you out. So show him the appreciation that he deserves for being here to help you guys, and we're going to have a great day with our FTA. Thank you so much, Peyton. And finally, these are the ones that you're probably going to be interacting with the most. Hopefully, you don't need to see our FTA. Is our referee team led by head ref Logan Byers. The refs also have a difficult job. Everyone's job is so difficult. To ensure that everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, The ref's ruling is final. So please do help us stick to the schedule and respect their rulings. And we're going to have a great day of gameplay. So thank you so much, referees. I know Trisha touched on this earlier, but I do want to emphasize also, show appreciation for our mentors and our coaches and our parents. If you are a mentor or a coach, could you raise your hand or stand up? Students, let's say thank you so much. Thank you for hours and hours of instruction and guiding and driving to all areas of the state at all hours to make this a possibility for our students. Thank you so much for being an inspiration for our next generation of leaders in STEM. A few minutes ago, after she spoke about our mentors, Trisha also mentioned the idea of gracious professionalism, which I know is something that most of us are all very comfortable and familiar with. But we do have the opportunity to hear about gracious professionalism today from a very special group of people, our very own Dean's List winners. So let's hear from them.
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
So a huge thank you to our Dean's List students. And we're gonna do a quick run through of the schedule for today. All subject to change, but we have a good team, so we're gonna make sure we stay on schedule. I've got my handy dandy. Okay, so qualifying matches will start right after this. Don't leave unless you're in them, and then leave. Stay, come down here. So matches will start right after this. Lunch is at 12:30. 1:30 we will start matches again. I think it's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is the mentor roundtable, so if you're a mentor and you're interested in going to that, it is out this door straight back, and that's at 2 o'clock for about an hour. And then we will have alliance selection at 3:30. Trisha also mentioned this earlier. I want to emphasize, if you're a senior, we want to have a picture with all of you. And in the past, we've tried to do this over lunch. It doesn't work. So after alliance selections, before you go with your team and get ready for finals or cleanup, I want all the seniors where Nathan is. Wave your arms. Hi, Nathan. So if you're a senior, pop on over there immediately following alliance selections, and we will snap your photo. Thank you. One other note, if you are dining as a team, the dining area is not going to be in the same volunteer lounge. It's going to be in the pits. They're going to remove, not in the pits, but next to the pits. They're going to remove a wall there and open up some dining area there. So don't go to the volunteer lounge. Stay in that general area. Did I get that right? The what? It's where the judging tents were. So if you were there this morning, go eat there. Am I missing anything? No. Fantastic. Before we start the matches, please rise for our national anthem. All right, now it's time to ask the fun question. Teams, are you ready for power play? There you go. Before we start, I have 3 pieces of homework for you today from me. I know, from me, not from first, from me. First is stay hydrated, drink a lot of water. These things are really fun as long as you're hydrated. 2, if you can't hear me, come tell me. If you can't hear one of our game announcers, come tell us. We need to know that information. And 3rd, I want all of you to meet one new person today. That's my homework from my experience in first. It makes it all a little better. So now that we're ready, I do have a wonderful team of other people with microphones that I am very excited to introduce. Turn my microphone off. Oh my goodness gracious. So please welcome the voices you'll hear today. We've got game announcers, Eva True. Wave your arms, Eva. I just saw you. Fantastic. We've got Sam Zanti. Sam's right here. And Carl Landstrom, who is going to take it from me. Let's meet the teams. Carl, take it from me. Take it.
I'm coming. Okay, for our first qualification match, can we have bum 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 bum? Gotta press the button.
This is also us starting. So if you're in the first match, hop on down.
Yeah, come on down. Music? There it is. Thank you, Bethany, for a wonderful opening ceremonies. I want to give these teams a little bit of time to come on down, sit on the robots, and power them up before we introduce them for this wonderful Indiana Fin FTC State Champions. We'll be back with you in just a second.
one thing before we start. If you're on the student board of directors and you can hear me and you're not in a match, please go over to your right, my left, and meet Renee at the big blue banner that we talked about earlier. She's got stuff for you. Thank you. How do you guys say your number? 22068 and then okay, perfect. And then
And now Sam introducing our 4 teams for quals match number 1. Sam, take it away.
Alrighty, Carl. So for our first qualification match, we have team 22068 Short Circuit with their alliance partner 14954, the glorious Robo Orioles. And our blue alliance, team 18174, the Machines. And they're partnering with team 3537, the Mecha Hamsters. Moving over to our second field. Wait. We do one?
One at a time, we'll do a countdown of 3, 2, 1.
Okay, can you explain?
You want me to just do it quick? What?
Are they ready?
Yes. Yes, you get it. Go.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Immediately kicking off quals match number 1 in autonomous. We have the Blue Alliance making their way across the field. Robots right now looking to score cones. These cones not getting autonomous bonus, but will count twice. We got a 1 successful score from the Machines. Oh. 5 seconds left in this match. Robots trying to autonomously move into a predetermined location.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
Now preparing
2,
for the
1.
teleop portion. Now all teams are looking to gather cones as fast as possible. First score going to be from the Mecha Hamsters. That's your 35-37 team on the Blue Alliance. Quick answer, though, by Short Circuit. Now, cones in this match, there will be 5 big points if they're scored on those high junctions. There's 4 of those in the center of the field. Another score from Short Circuit. Short Circuit aiming right now to focus on scoring on 1 close peg. Now they're moving to one of the medium ones. Or the low junctions, not worth quite as many points. However, if they can make a continuous line from the 2 terminals, that red triangle space, that will end up giving them a circuit for the end of the match. Blue Alliance trying to stay kept up. Currently, red is in the lead. Oh, and we have a second tip. 2 blue, or 1 blue, 1 red, fighting against us 93-84. 54 seconds left. With 2 robots down, we're left with only these last 2. Another score from Short Circuit. They're currently owning more junctions worth 3 points apiece if they have a top cone covering it. They're going to try and take control of another high junction. 20 seconds left in this match in favor of your Red Alliance. 15 seconds left in this match. The Machines trying to get a one last final score. And now our scores. The winners of the first qualification match, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking that with 112 points. We'll see a lot of these triple digits today. Congratulations to the Red Alliance of 22-068 and 14954 for winning quals match number 1 here at the Indiana Finn State Champ competition. Let's take it on down to field number 2. Sam, who do we have down on the field?
Alrighty, Carl, so let's go ahead and start introducing our teams for our second qualification match. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 13246, the Steel Beaks. And they are partnering up with team 6518, Westside Black. And against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And then our final team in this match is team 16501, Team Squirrel. All right, field is ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately taking off this Taunus mode, all 4 robots moving. Squirrel going for a medium cone on the junction, not quite doing that. We do have a low junction score over there by the Wire Woodman. Squirrel continuing to try and place, knocking over the cone stacks, so not going to do anything. Ooh, there's another cone pulled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Immediately going to teleop mode. Blue Alliance currently in the lead, 49-10. A minute and 16 seconds left in this match. Westside Black want to be the first to score on a high junction. That'll be worth 5 big points. But Squirrel quickly answering. Squirrel also scoring on a low junction, looking to get that circuit completed as fast as they can. Ooh, a balanced cone. That we'll see if it can stay there for the rest of the match. Both teams currently trying to place cones on their side of the field. Squirrel taking over control of the back high junction. Westside Black, however, starting to make their way to place cones to finish the circuit across the field for the Red Alliance. Wired Woodman also making a move, looking to score on that medium junction. While robots are scoring, they cannot be interrupted on the field. We have 57 seconds left in this match. 102-43 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance taking that back junction. Each junction own worth 3 big points. A little bit of fight now as Westside Black looks to score themselves. I'm going to take that back junction back. 35 seconds left in this match. In-game about to start. During in-game, score capstones. These caps permanently locking down a particular location on the field. See who can get that back one that's currently in contention. 17 seconds left. 144 to 53 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Capstone going up for Squirrel. And they are going to look to cap that back high junction. They successfully do so, taking control. 10 big points for Squirrel. Robot number who?
Alrighty, scores are ready, and it is the Blue Alliance with a score of 164. Congratulations to Team 8793 and 16501. All right. So on our third match, we have Team 19932, Westside Red. And their partner, 8971, the Diamond Blades. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Classy Robo Orioles. And finally, in this match, we have Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics. Alrighty, we're ready. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately kicking off this match, we have 3 robots moving. Jug Rocks looking to be the first to score on that medium junction. However, we have Diamond Blades scoring on the high junction. Jug Rocks continually scoring on that medium one. For each one score, that's going to be a big 4 points for them. Those will also score for another 4 points at the end of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of that match, a very high score, 75 to 53 in favor of your Blue Alliance. 1:13 left in this match. At the moment, Classy Robotics taking a little bit of time to get moving. Operators trying to figure out how to get that robot in position. Red Alliance going to take this moment to fill up their in terminals. Terminals need to be filled in order to get the circuit generated at the end of the match. That can be 20 big points. Do have a fall on the Red Alliance. We'll see if they're able to use that arm to get up or if they'll stay there for the rest of the match. Blue Alliance now looking to start capitalizing on that corner right now. Diamond Blaze grabbing another cone. They're going to try and take a back possession of that back high junction. 48 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance mainly focusing on continuing to take back control of junctions. At the moment, they are not making a move to complete their own circuit. They are well above the threshold for that, 40 points lead. Sound means it's in-game. We have multiple scores from the Classy Robotics. 19 seconds left in this match. A cap from the Classy Robotics. Cap going to be worth 10 big points. Another cap attempt from Jugrox, not quite able to do it. 8 seconds left. Classy pushing as many low cones as they can. Something up, causing them to need to score low.
Check, check.
Scores are ready, and this match it will be the Blue Lions. Congratulations to team 15455 and 9864.
And let's get ready for qualification match number 4. Over here on the Red Alliance, first and foremost, we've got 22-138, Team Talos.
From Gary, Indiana, it's Talos.
Their partners, 21-945, the Majestic Roboreals.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the Majestic Roboreals.
On the Blue Alliance, we also have 18505, something to do with waffles.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's something to do with waffles.
And their partners, 11329, Ice Robotics.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Ice Robotics. All right. I'm gonna try holding it like this.
We're looking for thumbs up. All right, all teams are ready and we're randomized. Let's get qualification match 4 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 4. The dust has far from cleared early in the day here at the Finn State Championship. Early in the match in Autonomous, the Blue Alliance, our all Bloomington Alliance, appears to be having some difficulty. There's still time. Hopefully they figure it out. 21945 almost places on a medium junction. Unfortunately, it does not fall. 22-138. Talos will remain stationary for the rest of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we are getting into our teleoperated period. For those of you watching at home, the students are now controlling the robots. We are seeing some early action with 11-3-29 Ice Robotics on the Blue Alliance, successfully placing multiple cones on the high and then another on a medium junction in impressive speed and fashion. Let's move over to the red side of the field. 21945, the Majestic Roboreals, successfully picking up and preparing to score a cone for their Alliance, attempting to take control of a low junction. Unfortunately, that does not fall for them. 22-138, Team Talos successfully picking up a cone, taking high percentage points on the ground junctions around the field, a solid strat. Over on the blue side, Ice Robotics successfully controlling 2 high junctions for the Blue Alliance. That will be major points when it comes time to tally the score. Over, let's take a look on the red side of the field. Once again, 22138 and their partners both taking low ground junction, high percentage points to get pretty much guaranteed points for their Alliance. As we have entered the end game, the drivers will attempt to make final scores in order to give their Alliance the edge. 1805 and Ice Robotics still remaining scoring junctions. Ice Robotics successfully scoring their cap on a low junction. On the red side of the field, it does not look like we have any beacons on the field. That will be the end of our match. Wasn't good. I was rusty. That wasn't my best work. Yeah.
What I will say is I did not I'm so sorry if I talked about this. I didn't expect you to do the names afterwards.
Okay.
Is it cool with you if I just do all
Okay.
4? I know that Carl just explained to me that that's not how you guys typically do it.
No. How we're typically trained to do it is MC does the number.
Right.
And then game announcer does the name. And then if it's the team's first play, they do location.
Right. Okay.
So if we're not doing it that way, that's fine. I just gotta know.
I've never done that before. Is that an FRC thing?
It's both. I've always done it.
Yeah, the important thing is technically all the same,
Right.
But FTC typically diverts away from what the.
I guess it doesn't matter. I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more confusing to hear 2 voices in between the number and the name for me personally. I know.
All right,
But if you have a
so-
strong preference, I
All
don't
right,
care.
I just stay quiet during team intros.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a strong preference? I really don't care.
Not really. I'm cool either way.
You guys figure out between how you want to do it. Yeah.
Because then when we switch, you could do it however you want when you're doing game intros.
Okay.
Yeah, I can just do the number. That's totally fine. And then you can do the name and location.
All right, if that's how you want to do it. Neither do I.
I've never done it this way before, and I am willing to do whatever.
You will have a hard time finding someone who cares less about it than me. So.
Yeah. I'm going to make it. I want to try and figure out if there's an official FRC game announcing thing that they proposed.
Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a 114-point win. That one was really close. Let's meet our teams for match number 5. Over here on the Red Alliance, first we have team 19366.
It's CTF from Bedford, Indiana.
There's that team spirit. We like to see that. I want more of that. Their partners, 17994, Robotics.
From Poseyville, Indiana.
You say Cozyville? That's a fantastic name. I love that. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2 sister teams. That is wonderful. We've got 13295, Red Alert Disaster Management.
From Greenwood, Indiana.
And their partners, Panic in the Build Room.
From Greenwood, Indiana.
We're looking for thumbs up here. I've got them from the refs. I've got them from the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Everybody's ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 5 here at the Finn FTC State Championship. The Red Alliance, both teams successfully picking up cones, preparing to score in autonomous for the Alliance. Let's take a look over on the blue side of the field. It looks as though 13295 is attempting a navigation. Hopefully, they do it successfully. 8149 successfully scores a cone onto both the low and medium junctions in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are looking at an early score of 60-0. Now that the dust has settled, let's see if that changes as we approach the teleoperated period. 8149 using a clever device to pick up every cone consistently and scoring it in their terminal. 19366 with a turret system, repeatedly grabbing cones from their substation and placing them right on top of the high junction. They do miss one, but I don't think they do that often. 13295 on the other side of the field will attempt to take control of a high junction. Unfortunately, that does not fall for them. 17994 for the Red Alliance will take control of the Red Alliance's first high junction of the match. It is currently 82-10, but the Red Alliance can still get back in it. There are 60 seconds, a full minute left in the match. Let's take a look back over on the blue side of the field. 13295 successfully grabbing a cone from their Alliance's substation placed by their team's human player. 17994 over for the Red Alliance, careening across the field with their McKinnon drive. Will attempt to grab another cone for their Alliance. We have approached the end game with an apparent score of 105-18 with 20 seconds left to play. Lots of points on the table. Don't count anyone out quite yet, folks. Both alliances attempting to score their human player place beacons in order to permanently control a junction of their choosing if they can place it. With 1 seconds left, we have an apparent score of 133-15. Our incredible crew here is going to give you a final score momentarily.
Congratulations. Well done, teams, for match number 5. I'm going to wait for a second to see those final scores. right, our scores are ready for match number 5. Let's see what the final verdict is. That's a blue win with a score of 135 points. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. That is a high score for today. It's not a high score for today. It is a high score. Pardon me. It's a wonderful score. Let's take a look at the teams over here for match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have 11272.
It's CTF.
That is Genesis.
Wait. Genesis, sorry.
You're good. You are well. You're good. Their partners, 13377.
It's Blackout from Dyer, Indiana.
Love the cheers. Let's keep those up. On the Blue Alliance, we have 12014.
From Granger, it's the Firewires.
And their partners, 20430.
Also from Granger, it is Heroes.
So I'm seeing some spunky colors out here. This is a wonderful, wonderful getup. I'm curious, does your robot have a name? What? Uncle Bob? This is Uncle Bob, everyone. That's probably news to you guys. Oh yeah, okay. Do we have other named robots out here on the field today? I met one earlier, Ice Robotics. Their robot has a name. We'll see them later. No? No one else? Fantastic. We have a comment that 11272's robot looks like a Steve, which I think is valid. I will say, our robot, when I was on a team, it had the same name every year regardless of what it looked like or what it did, and so there was probably a lack of creativity there. We might have changed it up a little bit, but that's on us. This is your special and very important reminder. If you haven't gone and done pull-ups yet, please go do pull-ups immediately to your left and my right. But until then, I have a very, very important question to ask you. Did you hear about the fight that broke out between the two campers? Did you hear about that? No one heard about that. I heard it was really intense, but I know, but some of them weren't in here. They didn't get to hear it. I got a couple more since we're here. Hey, Sam.
Yeah, Bethany, what's up?
How do you plan a party in space? How do you put on a
I don't know. I've never tried it before.
Well, you know, from my experience, all you really have to do is plan it.
Oh,
Space.
yeah.
You know, another one. Why can you never trust an atom?
I don't know.
It's because they make up everything. Everything.
You're so right.
I know, right?
Exaggerating.
Everything. They make it all up.
We have a spare chair back here.
Okay, quick announcement while we're getting ready for match number 6. We are going to replay match number 4 immediately after lunch. So if you were in match 4, make sure that you are here ready to play after lunch. That was due to a field fault. So we're going to take care of that immediately after lunch. We will replay match number 4. And since it's been a minute, let's just recap what we have here on the field. On the Red Alliance, we've got the Firewire, that's the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, we've got Blackout and Genesis. And on the Blue Alliance, we have the Firewires and Heroes, whose robot's name is Uncle Bob. I've got thumbs up on all sides. Let's get this match started. Qualification match number 4, going in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter the autonomous period, a quick fun fact, this is the 3rd consecutive match featuring 2 teams from the same area. That would be our Blue Alliance. Both teams are from Granger. as auto progresses with 13 seconds left. Both alliances feverishly attempting to score points to give them a leg up going into the driver-operated period. 3, 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have entered the driver-operated period of match 6. The Red Alliance is both successfully grabbing cones from their stack and their substation respectively in order to efficiently take control of high junctions, which comes, of course, with high points. Over on the blue side of the field, 20430 Heroes from Granger, along with the Firewires, collecting cones from their substation and their stack, much in kind with the Red Alliance, and quickly and efficiently seizing control of those highly sought-after high junctions. With 80 seconds to go, it is a 1-point match. We are looking toward a photo finish here in 75 short seconds. Team Blackout efficiently scoring cones with what appears to be a 2-mechanism system, racking up high point values impressively fast for the Red Alliance. If we take a short jaunt back over to the blue side of the field, 20430 and their partners performing a very similar operation in tandem to the Red Alliance. It's almost like we're watching two of the same alliances match, and it will be very interesting to see who comes out on top. Right now, it's 90-62 advantage Red Alliance. We are now in the endgame period where drivers will attempt to park, navigate, score a few final points in order to make the differential in what is looking to be an exciting finish. 12:014, the Firewires scoring a final few cones from their substation, including what looks like a human player placed cap in a few moments. That will be the end of our qualification match number 6. This was an exciting one. We will see how it is scored.
I've got another special offer for you guys. Connection Graphics is in the back corner of this room selling special customized event t-shirts. And so they have the teams on the back, and they've got this wonderful event state championship logo on the front. Come and get them. There is no line currently. So come grab a t-shirt. You'll be here until what time? They'll be here for the rest of the day, at least until finals. Fantastic.
And with that, let's see our scores. The winners of the last match, the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance winning 190 to Blues 90. Congratulations to 11-272 and 1-3-3-7-7 for winning Quals Match 6. And with that, let's introduce our teams over here for Quals Match number 7. Kicking off with the Red Alliance. Their robot name is the only thing that's taken more time than their t-shirts. It's 5:35.
From Crawfordsville, Indiana, it's Tobor.
They haven't thought of anything yet, but I think they'll have the light bulb moment soon. It's 22444.
From Lafayette, Indiana, Revelation.
This team planning to drive away with the competition. It's a 14596.
Indiana, Accelerate.
And finally, it's lights out for the opponents. It's 13414.
Indiana, Circuit Breakers.
Drivers are ready, ref ready, score table ready. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, drivers are starting their robots for the qualification match number 7. All right, in our autonomous period, Revelation scores 1 on a mid-junction. All right, that is the third scored on a mid-junction for Accelerate. What an awesome autonomous period for these two
Drivers,
alliances.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teams start their teleop period with all robots going and searching for those cones, navigating through all these different junctions on the field. We've got Tobor and Accelerate fighting over the high junction. All right, Tobor goes ahead and tries to take ownership of that mid-junction that Accelerate has been working for. Tobor working on some defense, trying to score right near the blue drop-off zone. A great scoring of the cone on a high junction from Accelerate. Tobor goes ahead and takes back the high junction for the Red Alliance. Circuit Breakers score a super great shot on a high junction. You know, this game is really cool in the way of it's very strategy based. Yes, the mechanisms, but the way that they score the cones, they can make these circuits. Super close to that as long as they can get both of those end zones. All right, we're down to end game. Teams are scoring their final cones. We've got both the red and blue alliances scoring their final cones. Tobor focusing on a mid-junction. Team Revelation is focusing on making sure they're and yeah, that's the end of the match.
And our scores for quals match number 7. The winners, the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance winning 138 to Reds 106. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning the Indiana FTC State Championship. Let's take on over to our teams on field number 2 for quals match number 8. Now, audience, I'd like to point out 2 amazing facts about this match. Number 1, we have the Avon teams versus the Southport teams. And secondly, the other second important point is every single team here is bird themed. So with that, let's take it away. First off, on the Red Alliance, flying away with the competition, it's 15455.
From Avon, Indiana, the classy Robo Orioles.
Their alliance partners pecking away at the competition. It's a 14954.
The other Avon team, the glorious Robo Orioles.
And this team on the Blue Alliance plans to see their scores soaring. It's 22068.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, the Short Circuit.
And finally, looking to seed high at this competition, it's 13246.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, our final team, the Steel Beaks.
Everyone's ready. Let's kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, starting off autonomous period, we have Short Circuit going ahead and parking. Actually, they're going for that high junction. Right. All of our teams are parked. Super great. Autonomous period for both alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, you know what that means? The start of teleop period. We have one of our Robo Orioles teams going ahead and going for that mid-junction. All right, we have the Blue and Red Alliance going ahead and going both trying to score on a high junction. One 15455, trying to focus on getting as many different junctions as possible, while Short Circuit is focusing on getting a lot of cones on a high junction. 2 very different but both very effective strategies. The Orioles are currently owning 7 junctions on the field. Short Circuit scores that 3rd cone on the high junction. The Steel Beaks are currently focusing on making sure that the cones get into their ground. And you know what that means? The start of endgame. We're going to see some robots start to have their beacons out on the junctions. The classy Robo Orioles go ahead and try to score their beacon on a mid junction. All right, 3 seconds left. what an amazing match from both alliances.
And your scores for qualification match number 8. The winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking out 151 to 73. That's going to keep 15455 at the second rank and 14954 at the 5th rank. And congratulations to the Red Alliance for winning Quals match here at the Indiana FTC State Champion. And with that, let's take it away with our teams for Quals match number 5. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, they're chopping away at the competition. It's 87-93.
From Greenwood, Indiana, the Wired Woodmen.
Their alliance partners, are they from the north, the south, or the east? No, it's a 19932.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's West Side Red.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they want to roll over the competition. It's 35-37.
Also from Greenwood, Indiana, the Mecca Hamsters.
And rounding out this alliance, they're looking to freeze up the competition. It's a 11329.
Our final team from Bloomington, Indiana, Ice Robotics.
And our teams are ready, refs are ready, and the score table. So let's take this away in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and that signifies the start of Qual Match 9. Ice Robotics going ahead and scoring on a mid-junction right away. We see the same happen with the Wired Woodmen over on the low junction. An impressive high junction score from the Mecha Hamsters. We've got 10 seconds left in our autonomous period. Ice Robotics continuing to score on that mid-junction. 3 teams are parked. Drivers are picking up their controllers.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, all drivers going ahead and picking up their first cones. The Blue Alliance going ahead and scoring 2 cones right off the bat. From the looks of it, I can kind of see the beginning of a circuit being built by the Blue Alliance. Lots of blue junctions getting owned across the field. The Wired Woodman going ahead and scoring on that low junction, taking back control from the Blue Alliance. Ice Robotics going ahead, and now they've scored on 3 of the high junctions. The Mecha Hamsters go ahead and score on that mid-junction, but it is immediately taken back by the Wired Woodman. A fight for the junctions over on the Red Alliance side of the field. Westside Red with an epic score on a high junction. It looks like the Red Alliance is trying to make a comeback. Ice Robotics going ahead and scoring the 6th cone on the high junction. The Blue Alliance is so close to a circuit. But that may be stopped by the Red Alliance. Yes, with the beacon scored by Westside Red.
You're good? We have the scores for quals match number 9. The winners, the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance with a new high score for the event, 233 big points. Blue Alliance composed of 35, 37, and 11329. That's going to propel the Ice Spots up to 7th. Congratulations to Blue Alliance winning quals match 9. Here's at the Indiana FTC State Championship. Let's throw on over to Eva to introduce our teams for quals match number 10.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10. First on the Red Alliance, it's 18505.
Something to do with waffles?
Watch out, it's a red alert with 13295.
Red Alert, Disaster Management from Greenwood, Indiana.
Starting off our Blue Alliance, there are a lot of these on campus. It's 16501. Rounding out our grouping for this match, last but not least, it's 9864.
Doug Rocks Robotics.
I do. All right, we have the thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As you can see, all the robots are already moving for autonomous period. 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics has got one scored on a junction. Let's see if their partners make one as well. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got 18505 scoring on 2 junctions, and their partners are parked. There are 10 seconds left in autonomous, and the robots are still moving. Do remember, this is all pre-programmed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Jug Rocks already scoring one in the corner, making sure they're ready to and set up for the Blue Alliance to have that connection between the junctions. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got teams scoring on the high junction and the medium ones. Here's another one on this other high. Do remember, whoever's cone is on top of the junction at any given time owns that junction, but it only matters whose is on top at the end. There's a lot of timing and strategy that goes into this game, as you can see. The Blue Alliance is scoring all over the field. And there's Jug Rocks got another one on that high junction. But right behind them, the Alliance is coming to take it back over. Can they make it? Yes, they do. Falling on for that score. Just over a minute left in teleop period. 30 seconds until they start switching mentalities to the end game. Looks like possession of the junctions is moving back and forth constantly. Squirrel's robot is scurrying between those junctions really quickly. They've got those mechanism wheels that can go sideways or forward. It also looks like they have a special mechanism that allows them to lift up their bot in case something gets stuck underneath. That's a really key strategy. All right, there's the in-game bell, which means that teams are switching mentalities, trying to own those beacons. Let's see if the Red Alliance, they're kind of moving to the front of the field here, scoring in the corner, trying to get that straight line score across the field. Squirrel's beacon is out, and they have claimed one. Red Alliance is here on this front junction, positioning themselves and dropping, and they own that high one now, but here comes Squirrel behind them. This was a really close match. I am so excited to see what the final score is. Let's hear it for our teams in qualifying match number 10.
Let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 10. It's the Blue Alliance. In an exciting shootout, they win 183 to 136, 98 64, and 16 501. Both slide right into picking positions early in this competition. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance from Poseyville, Indiana, it's 17,994.
Robotics.
Their partners joining them, they are red hot. It is 12,014.
The Firewires.
If we look over here on the Blue M, Purple Alliance, let's meet 18174.
Machines.
Joining them on this all purple grouping is 22138.
Talos. It's perfect. Their robots are even both purple, and the Red Alliance robots also are mostly red. So I feel like it'll be super easy to differentiate this match.
We have the thumbs up. Get ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Already, Purple Alliance has scored a cone on one of the junctions, and the Red Alliance is moving to do the same on one of those high ones. And their positioning, can they make it? Oh, it just falls. And the Purple Alliance has scored another one. It looks like the Red Alliance is parked, however, for the end of Autonomous. There's 10 seconds left, and it looks like the machines are still moving. And they're in that parking position. Oh, no, they're going for another one. That's bold.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Everyone is up and moving, and it looks like the machines, their strategy there was to line up so they could grab a cone immediately at the beginning of teleop. That's really quick. Over on the Red Alliance, the Firewires are navigating the outside wall, grabbing the corner so they don't have to later. And the machines are focusing on that high junction right in front of their scoring zone. Do pay attention to the human players. It is their job to make sure that their team always has cones to grab. Sometimes teams will split the difference and they will stay out of each other's way. But once they run out of cones up here in the back of the field, it can be harder to avoid each other while trying to score. Here goes the Red Alliance, getting ready to pick up that cone that their human player laid. They've got an interesting and very unique grabber, it looks like. It grabs from the top in front of the side, which I know a lot of teams has done. 45 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance owns several junctions over on their side of the field. However, the Red Alliance is coming in to contest that and seeing if they can take this, this low junction here in the back. And here's the end game whistle. Now the team is to own beacons and also to kind of draw a line, connecting those junctions from one corner to the other. 15 seconds left. We're seeing the beacons come out. 17994 has one. And the Blue Alliance has one over on their side as well. 2 robots parked. That was a wonderful match. Let's hear it for our teams for match number 11.
Let's take a look at our scores for this qualification match. It's the Purple Alliance winning decisively 78-54 endgame, proving to create a major differential between the two alliances.
I do want to let everyone know this is the last match before lunch. So if you are not, don't queue anymore before lunch. This is going to be the last match played. We will see you again after lunch at 1:30. This as in match 12, which we are set up for. Thank you for the clarification.
Let's meet our teams for this qualification match. First off, on the Red Alliance, they are slicing through the competition. It's 89-71.
The Diamond Blades.
Their partners, it's CTF 19366.
That's CTF.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, they sure are super. It's 20430.
The Heroes.
Rounding out our last match before once, it is 535.
Tobor.
We have our thumbs up from the head referee. Let's get underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
At our last match, we had the Purple Alliance. And here, the Blue Alliance looks like they dressed correctly as well to be on the Blue Alliance. That's fantastic. Red Alliance has got one on a high junction and autonomous. And the Blue Alliance, Tobor, trying for one, looks like it got a little lined off. Their partner, the Blue Alliance partners, 20430 is parked, as is Tobor and 19366. And that concludes autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's my favorite part right there, when the robots all start moving right after autonomous. The Heroes robot over on the Blue Alliance, watch their spring mechanism. It lifts up so quickly to score onto that high junction. They can go back and forth and score. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got 19366 also scoring on that high junction, doing that back and forth strategy as well. You'll see that a lot today. In the back, 8971 Diamond Blades are also pulling that stack of cones in the back to score in the back of the field. And we're really tight right now. We've got a 42-44 points, so it's obviously a very close game at the 1 minute mark. And now Diamond Blades are pulling from the front, right next to Tobor. They're exhausting the cones that already existed on the field so they can stay out of the way of their partners. And as I came and I left, and Heroes is still over there, scoring back and forth, now moving from that high junction to grab other junctions to own them as well, trying to get that circuit across the entire field. Tobor just grabbed the corner for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if Red is also doing the same thing. We've got one in each corner, so they're set up for a circuit. There's your in-game bell. So now it's less about scoring a ton and more scoring specifically on the correct junctions to draw that line from corner to corner. Here's Diamond Blades in the back, grabbing a cone, placing it on top of a blue clone on that high junction. 24-3-0, Heroes has capped. They have put their beacon on, and we have another red beacon placed on the ground to end match number 12. Let's hear it for all of our teams that played this morning already. It's been a great morning of play.
Let's take a look at our scores for the last match before lunch. It's the Blue Alliance.
And with that, go forth, have lunch, and come back and see us this afternoon. Just a reminder, when you do come back, we will be replaying match number 4 immediately after lunch at 1:30 before we proceed with match number 12. Just again, we will be replaying match number 4. If you know people who were in that match, make sure they're here. Thank you.
Hey, I hope everybody's had a good lunch. Getting ready back for some more robots. You ready for robots? That was really underwhelming. Are you ready for more robots? That was better. All right, we got a couple things going on today, by the way, that aren't just about the stuff going on here. We've got, let's big round of applause for our virtual experience from the United States Air Force. Check it out. Also, right over there, you can go get some awesome swag, some T-shirts and other things from Coffee Connection Graphics. There's Michelle right over there. They'll custom make you some really cool stuff. And then also, parents, we have a really cool opportunity for young people here in the state. You're going to hear a little bit more about it later. It's the Student Board of Directors for rising sophomores, juniors, and seniors. First Tech Challenge or First Robotics competition. If your students are looking for an additional leadership opportunity, they can apply to join our board. We have some of our board members here today you're going to hear from later. There are, on the way into the pits, there's actually a sign with a QR code where your students can scan that and apply. Also make sure if you've got high school students, they are looking at the first scholarships. firstinspires.org/scholarships. 85 million. Wait, did he say that? $85 million in college scholarships from over 200 providers. All you got to do is apply. And then one last thing today, we are also right over at our first table. We have a little thing called the dip jar. Today on 225, we would like to try to raise $2,500 to support growth of these amazing programs. We would love for you to go over and tip that credit card into the dip jar, or there's a QR code you can scan and make a donation on our website of any amount. That helps us, again, get our programs out, especially into our underserved, underrepresented communities. Thank you so much. Lunch is about wrapped up. I think we're about ready for some more robots. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. It's this side. All right. Have fun.
Welcome back, everyone. Who's ready for some more robot action? We're going to kick it off with Quals match number 4, a replay from before lunch. So, Bethany, take it away. Let's introduce our teams.
I know we've already seen these teams, and we're going to see them again, but let's introduce them just because. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 22138 Talos.
From Gary, Indiana, it's Talos.
And their partners on the Red Alliance, that's 21945.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the Majestic Roboreals.
I like the team spirit. I hope I hear the same cheering over for the Blue Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we've got 18505.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's something to do with waffles.
And just now coming to the field, we've got 11. Oh, pardon me, you told me how to say this number. It's 11329.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Ice Robotics.
I know today there's already been mention of robot names, things that people affectionately call their robots. And earlier, the guys from Ice Robotics told me that their robot does actually have a name, not one that wasn't made up on the spot. And if I'm correct, it's been a while. Is it Glacier? It's on the robot. Where?
It's on the.
Am I blind?
Some other fun facts about Glacier, Bethany.
I see.
Glacier scored the high score for the event so far, 233 points, blowing out the prior high score by over 70 points.
I'm seeing thumbs up from both alliances and from the refs. Let's get this match number 4 starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Glacier, that's the ice robot. Little malfunction there. So Glacier, however, placing 1, 2, they're looking to place a third cone on that medium level junction. We'll see if that slight misplay. Okay, now we're back. So, successful 4 cones. Let's see if we can make that 5. That a total of 7
Pick up your controllers.
cones placed for
3,
the Blue Alliance. We're going
2,
to give them a
1.
substantial lead going to teleop. 88-0 in favor of your Blue Alliance. The Alliance currently working on scoring and taking ownership of the middle junctions. Now, Glacier currently choosing to score on 1 peg to minimize their cycle time. Obviously choosing not to look for that circuit. We're going to now do it, seeing as the other alliance is starting to move. 90 seconds left in this match, a 125-7 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance side, both these robots looking to collect cones. We have a score from the Majestic Roboreals. And Talos looking to score in that low junction. Low junction worth 1 point. 60 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance slowly making their circuit. You can see it kind of creating its way through the central pathway. However, Talos is working on trying to make sure they can't finish that circuit by placing cones in the far or front left side of the field. 40 seconds left. Something to do with Waffles making a score on the center junction. Each one of these zone junctions worth 3 big points. Glacier now trying to take control of the far junction or front junctions. Currently have their cap. That cap worth 10 points if they can take ownership of one of the junctions with it. 10 seconds left in this match. A successful cap from Majestic. And with that,
Scores for qualification match 4. The Blue Lions with a score of 245 points, a new high score for the day. Just so everyone is
on the same page, here's what's happening right now. There was a team that just played in match number 4, and they are also in match number 13. So we're calling a timeout so that they have time to reset. Everyone's on the same page. So we will resume after the end of that timeout. Hey, Carl.
Yeah, Bethany, what's up?
I invented a car last year. Did you know that?
You invented a car last year?
Car,
I
yeah.
didn't know that.
And there's something special about that car. It only drives,
Okay, so it's the only driving car.
but
Okay.
only when you're not talking.
So the car drives when I'm not talking.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying.
Okay. It goes without saying. Okay, I get it. Three, two, one. All right, everyone. We're back to our regularly scheduled matches. Quals number 13. Let's send it over to Sam to introduce the teams.
Thanks, Carl. So our first team in qualification match 13 is Team 21945.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the Majestic Roboreals.
The other field. Our next team in this match.
Wait, what?
Wait, we're 13. Oh.
Let's try that again.
Okay, we're starting over. Our first team on the Red Alliance is Team 21945.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the Majestic Roboreals.
team 13377.
From Dyer, Indiana, it's Blackout.
Over on the Blue Alliance, competing with them is team 13414.
From Kingman's, Indiana, it's Circuit Breakers.
Rounding out the teams for this match, we have team 22444.
From our very own Lafayette, Indiana, it's Revelation.
All right, the field is ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off this match, we have 3 of the 4 robots moving right now. Revelation currently looking to score a cone on that medium junction. Successful score from that. Blackout trying to score on the high junction. Not quite able to do so. Slightly misaligned. We have 15 seconds left in this match. Both these robots still trying to score. A successful score from the Blue Alliance. With that,
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
immediately going into teleop mode, 69-20 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Robots right here looking to score. Revelation currently trying to figure out what's up with their robot. Over on they're now moving. We have the Blue Alliance side. 99 seconds left in this match. Blackout aiming to score mostly on that high junction. But they won't get as many ownership points. This strategy does allow them to score faster as they can make shorter cycles overall. Revelation looking to do the same strategy on their side of the field. The other 2 robots on these Alliance, Circuit Breakers and Majestic Roboyos, are going to be focusing on getting the smaller cones to take ownership of the rest of the field. 65 seconds left in this match. 92-90 in favor of your Blue Alliance, but still anyone's game at this moment. .55 seconds left in this match. Blackout currently changing their strategy, looking to start scoring for that circuit. 36 seconds left in this match. Your Blue Alliance has pulled back ahead, but they currently don't have anywhere close to a circuit at the moment. We'll see if those 20 extra points are something the Red Alliance can pull off at the end of the match. Robots now getting their capstones. Capstones worth 10 points if they own a junction, prevent any other scoring. Successful cap by Revelation. Blackout looking to do the same on the high junction in the back of the field. 1 second left, they're able to do it.
Alrighty, scores are in for qualification match 13, and the winner is the Balloons. Alrighty, so that is a win for team 13414 and 22444. Circuit Breakers, however, does stay at rank 8, an excellent match from both alliances. All right, everyone, it is qualification match 14. Our first team on their home turf is Team 6518.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Black.
Our next team speeding ahead of the competition, it's Team 14596.
From Granger, Indiana, it's Accelerate.
I hear some sirens going off in the building. It's Team 8149.
From Greenwood, Indiana, it's a Red Alert Panic in the Build Room.
All right, and this should have been the team to start us off, Team 11272.
From Lafayette, Indiana, it's Genesis.
All right, the field is ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Immediately kicking off, we have 4 robots moving. Genesis looking to score on that high junction. I missed that first one. We'll see if they can get any of the other ones. On the other side, their alliance partner looking to score a 1 cone themselves. Lots of scoring in this match from both alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teams now racing to score as many points as they can. Westside Black going to be the first to go on a low junction in the front of the arena. Watching this match, a score from Accelerate. Right now, Genesis currently focusing on scoring as many cones as they can on the high junction nearest to the driver station. Red Alliance taking a slightly different strategy right now, trying to gain ownership of as many junctions as possible. Get that 20-point bonus right at the end for completing a full circuit. They do still need to successfully score on their opponent's side of the field as well, though. This is one of the highest ownership biases we've seen so far today. 53 seconds left in the match, a 119 to 117. Genesis now looking to score more on their side of the field. However, they have a lot to make up to reclaim ownership. They're going to look to take over the high junctions first. Those high junctions worth 5 points apiece. 30 seconds left in this match. Means that teams can start scoring their caps. These caps means that no one else can score on that junction. They'll also earn 10 points instead of 3. 18 seconds left in this match. Red trying to score Couple last points, 10 seconds here. 142 to 145. Yeah. Successful cap from Genesis. 2 seconds left in this match.
All right, everyone, before we reveal the scores for this match, I just want to let everybody know that at 2 o'clock, so in just a couple minutes, we're going to have a mentor roundtable with FTC leadership. If any mentor from any team is interested, please follow Chris, who's waving his hands right now. Yeah, go Chris. If you want to go to that mentorship roundtable, follow him. All right, the scores are in. And the winner is the Blue Lions with a score of 168 to 152. What a close match. Then an awesome driver control period with 73 points. All righty, let's go ahead and introduce teams for match 15. Our first team, I hear some more sirens going off from team 13295. 5.
From Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert Disaster Management.
With them as their alliance partner, I can feel it cooling down in here. Team 11329.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Ice Robotics.
Bringing home the glory, we have team 14954.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the Glorious Roboreals.
I can see it from here. This team have nerves of steel. Team 13246.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Steel Beaks.
All right, our field is ready to go in 1 second. Gotta turn those cones. Now the field is ready to go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's kick off both Red Alliance robots moving. Ice looking to score first, just barely missing that cone. We have two move forwards from the other sides of the Red Alliance. Ice continuing to try and score high.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Going
3,
into this teleop
2,
mode.
1.
Favor of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance had two robots successfully parked from Autonomous Vision at the end of that match. Red's going to have to catch up here, behind by 40 big points. The Glorious Roboreos making the first score on, or a score on that medium peg. Frostbot's looking to catch up. They're currently working on scoring in one location right now. A little bit of defense there by the Steel Beaks. 82 seconds left in this match. Disaster management looking to score. Trying to figure out where they're going to go with that cone. Successful score by the Glorious Roboreos on a high junction. Disaster management releasing a cone onto that medium peg. Their Alliance partners Ice Spot also scoring on high junction, 88 to 44. Red is quickly closing the gap. 40 seconds left in this match. We're starting to gain steam here. Alliance is fighting to work on the best they can. A little bit of an ownership battle there in the middle of the field. Or it's now looking to score their caps. These caps will make a difference here at the end. Ice successfully capping on a low junction, looking for that circuit. 10 seconds left. 100 to 4. 4 points in favor of Blue. Red has come back on top. Ice taking control of another junction and completing a circuit.
Scores are in. It's the Red Alliance! With a score of 182 to 101, Ice Robotics stays on top of the ranking board with team 13295 moving up to rank 8. They had a fantastic endgame period, which led them to winning this match.
Well done, teams from match number 15. Let's come on over to this field and meet our teams for 16. On the Red Alliance, we've got 22068.
It's Short Circuit.
And their partners, that's team 16501.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Facing them on the Blue Alliance, we have 19932.
It's Westside Red.
And their partners, 22138.
It's Talos.
All right, got a thumbs up from both alliance, and the refs are ready. Let's get match 16 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
So the dust has settled here. We're on qualification 16. However, there are still about 20 matches to go and plenty of time for any team to stay or get back in it. We are not done here yet. 22068 almost successfully scoring a high junction. 16501 Squirrel successfully scoring not one, but two medium junction points to give their alliance a leg up as they go into the teleoperated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're riding on into the teleoperated period with an apparent score of 39-0, an impressive display of autonomous by the Red Alliance. Squirrel is starting off strong, grabbing more red cones from the stack, successfully scoring one on the high junction and taking another one for a high percentage point in the terminal. Let's take a walk over to our Blue Alliance, where our FTA is valiantly working with Talos to get their robot back running. There's still plenty of match time left. Let's hope they can get it figured out. Their partners, however, picking it up, Westside Red, as they score their third high junction cone in this match. We're seeing some impressive cycle times. Red currently controls 6 high junctions. Let's take a look back over on the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, with only one functioning robot, the FTAs are working very hard to fix that as fast as they can. Back on the red side, we got 2 functioning robots, Short Circuit and Squirrel, both scoring coins for their alliance. A link could be very possible in this match. The pathway is open for it, and they are not facing much of a challenge. 19-9-32, Westside Red choosing to focus their effort on a single high junction. Now that we are in the endgame period, we have an apparent score of 98-28, still anyone's match. Plenty of endgame points on the table to shift things the other way. Westside Red successfully placing a cap to gain control of a predominantly red junction. 3, 2, 1. It appears to have been a very successful match from Red, but let's see what our officiating crew sees.
Let's see the scores from match number 16. It's a red win. Let's hear it for both alliances. Score of 150 points for the Red Alliance. Good job, guys. Let's hop on over here to meet our teams for match number 17. On the Red Alliance. On the Red Alliance, front team is 35-37.
Rockin' and rollin', it's the Mecha Hamsters.
And their partners, very colorful, full of spirit as always. That's 19366.
It's CTF.
Love to see it. Facing them on the Blue Alliance from Granger, that's 12014.
The Firewires.
And their partners, 15455.
The Classy Roboreals.
Let's get this match started. Everyone ready? Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match 17 of the Finn State Championship. They're looking pretty in pink. It's 19-366 CTF attempting to score. Unfortunately, it does not fall on the medium junction. 35-37, their alliance partner and two members of the Blue Alliance appearing to successfully navigate. Let's see how that scores as we head into teleoperating.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The students are now controlling the robots, which carries us through the majority of the match for you just tuning in. 15-4-55, the Classy Roboreals grabbing cones with their turret system in a very quick fashion in order to score high percentage points on the low and ground junctions. Their partners, on the other hand, Firewire, using a two-sided mechanism in order to successfully score on medium and high junctions and get the big points for their alliance. Let's take a short walk over back to the red side of the field. And once again, let's visit our friends CTF, who impressively barely have to move. They are grabbing from the substation and successfully placing on the high junction with minimal difficulty. 35-37, the Mecha Hamsters doing a similar action with their impressively small robot. They are nimbly navigating around the field and taking control of the high junctions. Back on the blue side, what we're seeing is 35-37 successfully taking control of a medium junction. This will be important if they want to create a link, which is still very much possible with 40 seconds left. As we approach into the end game, it's still anyone's match. 135-111 advantage to the Blue Alliance. We are now in the end game period. Teams are going to attempt to get final points to give them an edge in this tight, high-scoring shootout. Human players on both alliances have put their beacons down. For those of you just tuning in, the robots can grab those, and they can permanently control any junction of their choosing if they get it on. With 7, 6, 5 seconds, we are seeing the final touches being made by each alliance. That will be the end of the match.
Let's see those scores from match number 17. It's a blue win. A tight game for the entire time. We got 133 to 187, both very good, solid scores. Let's head on over to this field over here to introduce our teams for match number 18. On the Red Alliance, our first alliance is Team 535.
It's Tobor.
And their partners, 18505.
Something to do with waffles.
What is it to do with waffles, though? Like,
I don't know.
What is it? Something. I don't know. On the Blue Alliance, we've got 13377.
Turn off the lights, it's blackout.
And their partners, 18174.
It's the machines.
I do have a very exciting announcement and an update to the stakes of the pull-up competition. I know you guys have been working hard out there. The new stakes are the top 2 teams to have the highest cumulative number of pull-ups wins an FTC GOAT, the Andy Mark GOAT. So, thank you, yes. So right now, the team in the lead is the Robotics with 93 pull-ups. That's your number to beat. So get working and come tell me your numbers. All righty, let's get this match started. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is qualification match 18 at the FTC State Finals. On the Red Alliance, we have a relatively calm start. 585 Tobor slowly moving upward to attempt to score a cone. Unfortunately, that will not fall. We are seeing some contention in the middle of the field. On the blue side, the machines successfully navigating, or at least it appears so, to get
Drivers,
more points
pick
for
up your
their
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It was a very close autonomous period. Lots of contention still. 39, 37, Red Alliance as we approach the teleoperated period. On the Blue Alliance, 13-3-77, Blackout unfortunately does miss a cone, but they do successfully score 2 more as an immediate redemption act. On the red side of the field, Tobor is taking a few relatively easy points, taking control of low junctions. Before going to take control of a high junction, there appears to be a focus on control for this Red Alliance. We will see how that strategy plays out. On the blue side, however, Blackout has adopted a different strategy of repeatedly stacking on the same junction. Their partners chasing junctions on the red side of the field and attempting to seize control, scoring an easy ground junction point. 13-3-37, Blackout. They missed 1 cone at the start of the match, and since then, they have not stopped. Successfully scoring cone after cone after cone on the same junction. It's an impressive sight. With 41 seconds, there's still plenty of time for the Red Alliance to get back in it. Tobor successfully scoring several cones. We are now in the endgame stage. 128-73, your current score. Blue, as it stands right now, has gotten a circuit unless Red seizes control of one of those that creates the circuit before the match ends. Still plenty of time. 10 seconds. 135-77. Appears as though the Red Alliance will part to win the match. The Blue Alliance staying active until the very end.
Let's see the match scores from 18. It's a Blue Alliance win to team 13377 and 18174. Lots of close matches today. You guys are doing really, really well. Gonna hand it off to the other field.
Thank you very much, Bethany. Over here, we're going to introduce our teams here in a moment. Starting off over on the Red Alliance, they're going to rock the competition. It's a 98-64.
Jug Rocks Robotics.
These birds plan on flying high. It's 21-945.
The Majestic Roboreals.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they're planning to speed away with competition. It's 14596.
Accelerate.
And rounding out the Lions, they're planning on bringing up a new generation. It's 11272.
Genesis.
And we're going to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right out the gate, Genesis has moved and scored a cone in almost the first second. Red Alliance is right behind them, grabbing cones and sticking them on the different junctions. They have one on a medium, and they're going for more. Blue Alliance here in the front, 11272 is just back and forth, scoring on that high junction. 5 seconds left, and the teams are still scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right out the gate, the teams are close in scoring from Autonomous, so a lot of what they're having to do here is strategically plan their game. There's a lot of time left, which means that if they own a junction now, they won't necessarily own that junction later. We're seeing the Blue Alliance here, 98-64, scoring on the back side of the field while their partners are in the front. This is a common tactic, so the teams don't get in each other's way. Looks like one side of the field belongs to red and the other to blue. That will change, though. Here we have 98-64 trying to take this high junction from the Blue Alliance. All the while, Genesis is scoring back and forth from this area right here where the human player is putting in their cones. Here we have the Red Alliance coming over to the blue side, trying to kind of get in the way and put some cones over to grab those junctions. Looks to me like one of the teams is close to a circuit from one corner to the other. They just need to grab that corner. This is a tight game as we are 5 seconds to end game. Let's hear it for these alliances, guys. Red Alliance is rushing from side to side of the field, trying to claim these with their beacons. We got one beacon here in the front from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance right back here, Jug Rocks, scoring one on this low junction. There's 10 seconds left. Let's see what the teams do. Red Alliance is trying to claim one more, and they make it with their beacon. Well done, teams.
And the scores for qualification match 19, the winners, it's going to be the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking that 189 to Blue's 152. Big contributor to that was Red's in-game of 70 points. It's going to keep it 98-64 in rank number 2. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for winning Quals Match 19 here at the Indiana Finn FTC State Championships. Let's take it on over to the field for Quals Match number 20. Immediately kicking it off on the Red Alliance side. They are looking to knock out some power. It's 13-4-1-4.
Circuit Breakers!
Their alliance partners also looking for a blackout. It's 65-18.
West Side Black.
Over on the other side of the field, these Vikings are looking to cut down the competition. It's 17-9-9-4.
Robotics.
And rounding out that alliance, or should I say, roughing it up, it's 89-71.
Diamond Blades.
Take a moment to we're asked to take a moment to stall. So you, sir, could you come with me over here? Right here. Thank you. Could I have someone from Robotics? Someone from Robotics, anyone? Anyone, just give me one person here. We're going to have the most epic, yeah, stare them down. That's an important start. The most epic rock, paper, scissors battle you've ever had. Best of 3, no holds bars, okay? Wow, they have not stopped this staring competition, and we're not even doing that right now. Okay, first off, rock. Okay, it's a staring contest now, guys. Oh, they didn't need me. I can keep going over here. If you think Robotics is going to win this staring contest, let me hear you guys. On the opposite side, the Circuit Breakers. An intense battle. I see a light flickering of the eye from Circuit Breakers.
Show no weakness, gentlemen.
Shaking pupils from Agner Robotics.
The victors!
And what is your name, sir?
Jackson.
Jackson, you have brought honor to your Viking tribe. Again, congratulations to Jackson for taking this. And let's do a round of applause to, what's your name again? What's your name? He doesn't know his name. That's how What's your name, sir? Samuel. Let's get a round of applause for Samuel.
So I'm seeing out here, we got the diamond blades, right? That's a rock. That's a really hard rock.
Yep, hard rock.
But you want to know what kind of rock is the tastiest?
What's the tastiest rock, Beth?
A moon rock. Do you know why?
Why are moon rocks the tastiest rocks?
They're a little meatier. Thank you.
Okay, without further ado, and hopefully no more jokes, we're ready to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, teams. On the Blue Alliance, 17994, pulling forward, and they recorrected to get that cone up on the high junction. As it's mentioned in the game video, sometimes these junctions aren't perfectly straight, which makes it really difficult when you're trying to score during autonomous. We got 5 seconds left. The teams are now going to get ready for teleop.
Drivers, Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Still anybody's game outside of autonomous. The Red Alliance has a very interesting and very different strategy over here at 13414. They have a lift that reaches out. Instead of having to move the robot, they just lift it up and dump it on that high junction. I'm not seeing many of those. On the Blue Alliance, 8971 is doing, they're moving back and forth between the high junctions here and this stack of cones in the back. Looks like there's pretty even coverage in terms of where there are cones for both alliances right now. They both have 3 in a row also. Always keep in mind where those rows are, where the teams are going. See, right now, there's a straight line owned by the Blue Alliance from one side to the other. They're just missing one junction here on the ground. 1 minute left, and the Red Alliance is taking over those junctions that were previously owned by the Blue Alliance. As you can see, the scores are super close because it's just going back and forth. Ownership of those beacons, not beacons, junctions. Almost to end game here. And it looks like we're gonna see the strategy change a little bit. Here in teams call end game, which means we're gonna start looking to draw lines from corner to corner. Red Alliance has been focusing their scoring on these cones over here, but as you can see, they're placing that beacon so that they can put them on top. Same thing over here for the Blue Alliance. A lot of these beacons are 3D printed pieces that are about the same size as a cone, so it's easy to score them. 5 seconds left in the match, and it's a crazy mess. Let's hear it for our teams. This one's pretty close. I'm excited to see what happens.
With only a 5-point difference, let's see who took that match. The winners, the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance winning 136 to 131. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance for winning Quals Match 20 here at the Indiana Fin FTC State Championships. I want to take it on over here to field number 1 for qualification match 21. First off, on the Red Alliance, sound the alarms. It's 81-49.
Red alert! Panic in the build room.
And their alliance partners, they certainly aren't the villains, but they're crushing the competition like they are. It's 20-43-0.
Heroes.
On the Blue Alliance, they're coming up with new ideas, and their future's looking bright. It's 2-2-4-4-4.
Revelation.
And finally, these Lumberjacks are looking to take a chop out of the competition. It's 87-93.
The Wired Woodmen.
We're ready to kick this match off. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right off the bat, those robots are all moving. We got the Red Alliance scoring on one junction while their partners are in the front. Same thing with the Blue Alliance. It looks like we have 1 hit and 1 miss for Autonomous so far. Oh, that is so scary. That robot almost tipped over. I'm so glad they didn't. We've got 5 seconds left, and it looks like the robots are still moving, trying to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
$81.49 has done the same thing as I've seen a lot of teams doing, where they end their Autonomous right in front of that stack of cones. That way they're able to just start grabbing them and scoring them right away. Blue Alliance over here making their way to the front of the field so they can score on those high junctions. And 20430 has taken on the strategy we've seen so much today. Back and forth between the human player and the high junction on their side. 8793 here in the back. They have an interesting grabbing mechanism. They actually stick a rod down into the center of the cone and pinch it like with fingers. And then they lower it onto the junction instead of grabbing from the outside. That's a very unique feature. Their partners 22444. Looks like they're moving their cones over to the corner zone by pushing, which is actually very quick and efficient. 50 seconds left in the match. Looks like there's a red cone teetering on the top. Sometimes if they're not totally centered, it's difficult to keep them on there. Teams are starting to move, starting to make those lines. We've got 5 seconds to end game. Let's see if anything. We can see our Red Alliance is now moving across the field, trying to make that circuit from one corner to the other. Same thing here with the Blue Alliance. We see 8793 making their way all the way across the field to score in this far corner. We got 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance is still grabbing cones and sticking them on. We've got one red beacon on over here, and the second one just went on to, oh, that's a cone, not a beacon. Well done, teams.
And the scores for Quals Match 21. Your winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance winning 193-53. That's going to keep 81-49 at rank number 4. Congratulations to the Red Alliance winning Quals Match 21 here at the Indiana State Championships. I'm going to pass it on over to Sam and Eva. Hey, Bethany.
Yeah, we're going to meet these teams here for 22.
All right, so our teams in match 22 is team 16501.
Squirrel.
With their alliance partner team 12014.
The Firewires.
On the blue alliance, we have 11329.
What's cooler than cool? It's Ice Robotics.
And our final team is team 22068.
It's a short circuit.
Field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're seeing a particularly passionate crowd in the stands for this one, and for good reason. These are 4 exciting teams, and we are excited to see what they do in qualification match 22. It's looking to be 11-4 early on in the autonomous period. There is still 10 seconds to play. Ice Robotics successfully scoring 4 cones in the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your
Their
controller.
partners pulling off a successful navigation
2,
as we approach
1.
the teleoperated period. It is 88-59 due to an impressive Auton display from both teams featuring several placements and successful navigations. Let's start over here on the Red Alliance. The appropriately named Firewires taking a few easy points on the low junctions before moving up to a medium junction. Control appears to be the point of emphasis for this Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, Ice Robotics and their partners 22068, both with the same point of emphasis, controlling these junctions and taking them back from the Red Alliance one by one, specifically this medium junction over on the far side of the field. If we take a look once again for our Red Alliance, the Firewires have not taken a single moment to rest, scoring cones flawlessly around the field with their impressive 2-sided mechanism. Truly a thing of beauty if you love robotics. On the blue side, Ice Robotics out of Bloomington successfully keeping control of the far high junction. The Red Alliance has secured a successful circuit. However, there are still 35 seconds left. If the Blue Alliance puts a cone or a beacon down on any of those, it will take their circuit away and cost the Red Alliance very important points. The crowd getting into this one, the supporters of the Firewires cheering on their team to the point it is deafening down on the field, as it appears for a moment they might break 200 points. That will be the end of our match. For the record, we love that energy.
Hey, while we're finishing up these scores really fast, I do want to do one more plug for Coffee Connections, who are selling t-shirts in the back for today specifically. We have a wonderful model here. They've got sweatshirts, they've got t-shirts, they've got all kinds of colors. And would you turn around for us? Is there anything on the back? There's stuff on the back too. Turn around. There you go. There's the teams on the back. You can get them however you want. So go back and you visit Michelle in the back with Coffee Connections. You see her waving. Hello. Thank you much.
Scores are in. Let's see. All right, and the Red Alliance has taken the victory for this match with a score of 228 points to 179. They have taken down the top seed Ice Robotics. Yeah, so they went up to rank 4 and 14. Congratulations to Squirrel and the Firewires. All right, and we're kicking off qualification match 23. Starting off with our first team, we have 13246.
It's the Steel Beaks.
And then their alliance partner, team 18174.
They're all geared up. It's the Machines.
Across the field, we have our blue alliance starting with team 19932.
From just across the river, it's Westside Red.
And rounding out the teams for this qualification match, we have 19366.
It's CTF from Bedford, Indiana.
Field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to qualification match 23 of the first Indiana State Finals. We saw a lot of energy in this match. Let's try and keep it going. 19932 along with 19366, the Blue Alliance, both attempting navigations in the autonomous period. We have 10 seconds left, with 3 robots appearing to remain stationary, preparing for...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just as I was saying, preparing for the teleoperated period to begin. We are seeing activity all over the field as the machines quickly take control of a hotly sought after high junction. If we look over to their alliance partners, the Steel Beaks taking flight and successfully attempting to score a cone on a low junction, an easy point. 19366, CTF looking glamorous as always. Repeatedly stacking their third cone on top of a high junction. Taking raw points over control is what the Blue Alliance is doing in this match, with their alliance partners Westside Red successfully controlling and repeatedly stacking cones from the substation onto the junction closest to you. If we take a field trip over back to the red side of the field, 13246 is moving forward to grab a cone placed by their human player from the substation. Their partners synergizing with them perfectly, sliding across that short distance and taking control of another much needed high junction. Red has successfully scored a circuit as of this moment in the match. If nothing changes, they will get a sizable bonus at the end of the match. We are now in the end game. Teams will be looking to get final points in order to win this match. Both alliances have their custom beacons down. Reminder for those of you just tuning in, placing those successfully on any junction will secure permanent control of it. You can see that on the scoreboard with a padlock on the junction diagram. As we get to the end of the match, 3, 2, 1. This was an exciting, high-scoring match. Our officials are going to confer and figure out what the final score is, and we will be right back to you.
Scores are in, and the winner is with a score of 126 to 78. Fantastic match from both alliances. Alrighty, qualification match 24. Let's meet the teams. Our first team on the Red Alliance. They're looking real classy over there. Team 15455.
The Classy Robotics from Avon, Indiana.
Moving quickly ahead of the competition, we have team 14596.
Putting their foot on the gas, it's Team Accelerate.
And over there, I see some signals coming from the Blue Alliance. We have team 13295.
It's Red Alert Disaster Management.
All right, and trying to knock out the other competition, we have 13377.
Finally, it is Team Blackout.
Field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are nearing the final third of our matches in the state final. Still plenty of movement at the top of the board. We have a long way to go to see who will come out on top. With 15 seconds left in the autonomous period, we appear to be having some accidental contention over on the near side of the field, over a high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we've entered the teleoperated period, the Blue Alliance put on an impressive display of 53-point autonomous. Both alliances' human players carefully placing cones for their teams to strategically score, proving to be a very important part of their respective alliances. Blue, right at the outset, swiftly taking control of 3 of the 4 high junctions in an impressive display of speed. Over on the far side of the field, you'll see Classy Robotics for the Red Alliance successfully scoring a ground junction directly in front of the blue substation. We will see if it stays red. 14596, Team Accelerate all gas, no brakes. They are accelerating towards their goals this match as they retake control of a high junction that was previously taken from them by the Blue Alliance. A circuit is still entirely possible, but that may not be either team's first priority because they are close and every point matters. We have 50 seconds left in the match and 9 points of differential. It is still anyone's match as we approach the endgame period. 13-3-37 are shooting lights out, successfully gaining control of another medium junction from the Red Alliance. 106-291 is your teleoperated score before going into endgame. 113-188. Accelerate and Blackout both having some momentary contention in the middle of the field. They clear fairly quickly. Accelerate getting their cap, permanently securing control of a blue junction. We are now at the end of the match. Control was very much the name of the game for both alliances. The capstones were used very smartly. We are going to see how our referees score this.
All right, the scores are good for qualification match 24. The Blue Alliance taking away victory with a score of 123-103. Both of the teams advancing into the top 8 alliances.
Mike, you need to. Here. Bing bong. I'm sorry, I need you. Mike, hot Mike. Bethany here, going to introduce the teams.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Here on this field for match number 25 on the Red Alliance, we have 14954.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the glorious Robotics.
And their partners on the Red Alliance, 535.
From Crawfordsville, Indiana, it's Tobor.
Got to get those team cheers in. On the Blue Alliance, over here, we've got team 21945.
From Avon, Indiana, it's the majestic Robotics.
I got it. And those in their partners, 6518.
From West Lafayette, it's Westside Black.
I'm seeing thumbs up from the ref, which means we are ready to go. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Quals match number 25 starting here. We only have one robot make its way front. Oh, make that 2, 3. Let's just have all of them move, shall we? Dobar looking to score on that medium junction. Not quite being able to do so. A reminder, scores in auto worth the same during teleop, but they do get scored twice. 8 seconds left in this match, currently 40-0. But still positioning themselves to get the bonus points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now that live scores are in 40 to 40 going to this match. We have an even score. First team to look to score. It's going to be 21-945. Westside Black, though, looking to answer with a high junction, successfully able to do so. Robots in this match currently looking to score in multiple different places. Each new ownership will get them 3 points. Roboros are known for flying around the field with their really quick drive trains. Blue Alliance right now in more ownership control than Red Alliance. 62 to 55, still anyone's game with 75 seconds left in this match. High score from Tobor and another high one for the glorious Roboreals. Red now starting to make a comeback with some quick, speedy recoveries. Able to score on all 4 junctions, or high that is, taking back control, 93 to 76. They've jumped back up. Westside Black looking to answer that by taking back control. Red Alliance only 1 cone away from a circuit. They can finish that circuit. That will give them a big 20-point bonus at the end of the match. We're going to work to try and prevent that themselves. 30 seconds left in this match. You'll see capstones starting to come out. Those capstones worth an extra 10 points and an automatic lockdown of any junction they're put on. And a successful score by the glorious Roboreals. 13 seconds left in this match. There is currently a circuit for the Red Alliance. 4 seconds left, shifting in the favor of the Red Alliance. Looking. Oh, we chicken one?
Let's check out the scores from match 25. It is gonna be a Red Alliance win with a score of 147. Congratulations to Tobor and Westside Black. Sorry, the Roboreals. Let's meet our teams for match number 26. On the Red Alliance, they're learning how to win the competition. We've got 22444.
From Lafayette, Indiana, it's Revelation.
Someone must have left the door open because there's rodents in here. We've got 3537.
From Greenwood, Indiana, it's the Mecha Hamsters.
And let's meet our Blue Alliance coming to face them. First and foremost, we have 8971.
From Bedford, it's the Diamond Blades.
And holding up their team, we've got 22138.
From Gary, Indiana, it's Talos.
Hey, Carl.
What's up, Bethany?
How do you think the moon cuts his hair?
How does the moon cut its hair?
Eclipse it. I'm gonna keep doing these until I get laughs.
Hey, Bethany.
Yeah,
Hey, Bethany. What's brown and sticky?
Oh gosh.
gosh, what is brown and sticky?
A stick.
Somehow that was worse than all of mine. I don't know.
We're ready to kick it off, Bethany.
We've got our match 26 ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Immediately kicking off this autonomous mode, we have 3 robots moving. 89-71, looking to score on a high junction. Able to just do so. Mecha Hamsters answering with their own cone. 12 seconds left in this match. Robots looking to get in the final movement position.
Driver,
Successful
pick up your
for
controllers.
one of the Red
3,
Alliance.
2, 1.
Need to kicking us off 33-30 in favor of your Red Alliance, but a very small difference right now. Mecha Hamster is going to be first to score on the high right junction. Team's having a little bit of traffic jam over there in the Red Alliance entrance zone. Mecha Hamsters instead moving over to a different part of the field to grab cones. 48-30, 90 seconds left. Diamond Blades looking to score high, able to successfully do so. Right now, robots mainly staying on, Red Alliance staying on their side of the field, trying to shorten those cycles overall. Blue Alliance trying to, the Diamond Blades looking to place on cones they're currently scoring on. Revelation choosing to try and shorten their cycles by staying in one location, continuing to score on that high junction. This strategy has been particularly effective today if the opponents haven't been doing tons of junction ownage themselves. 40 seconds left in this match, 88-66 in favor of your Red Alliance. Red Alliance owning a lot of the left or right side of the field. Need a couple more if they're wanting to get the 20-point bonus from this circuit. Mecha Hamster scoring on the high junction. 15 seconds left in this match. Red starting to make a more considerable lead. 5 seconds, a last second score. And Mecha Hamster is trying to place, able to do so.
Let's see the scores from match 26. It's going to be a Red Alliance win. Score of 138. Congratulations to 35-37 and 22444. Let's meet the teams for match 27. On the Red Alliance, 81-49.
From Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert, Panic in the Build Room.
And their partners, 13414.
From Kingsman, Indiana, it's Circuit Breakers.
Over here, first team on the Blue Alliance, 9864.
From Shoals, it's Robotics Robotics.
And their partners, 20430.
From Granger, Indiana, it's Heroes.
I'm seeing a thumbs up from the ref, which means we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
You're kicking off this match. All four robots are rocking their way across the field. Here's looking to be the score. First to score high. You'll notice that both Heroes and Rocks have a pretty strong auto, and they've been scoring multiple cones this entire competition. Rocks looking for now their third placement. Each one of those cones scoring once in auto, once in teleop. 6 seconds left in this match. A fifth cone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going to lead Blue with a sizable lead, 76-49. Starting off this match. Red's going to want to look for ways to maximize their ownership in this match. And get as many points. Blue is going to keep on trying to run as many cycles as they can to that high junction right there. Already 4 high. That's 5 points apiece. Make that 25 big points for the Heroes. All robots in this match staying pretty close to their scoring locations. Red Alert choosing to vary their position a little bit to try and get an extra 3 points from placement and ownership. 72 seconds left, 146-90. Heroes now looking to score in a couple more places around the field, starting to push their ownership across, locking down a couple more junctions so that they can get a circuit by the end of the match. Circuit Breakers looking to pick up another cone. Able to do so. Now going to go score into that high junction. Rocks placing another cone in a low junction. I'll complete a circuit for them. Heroes acing on top of what Circuit Breakers have been scoring this whole time. They're going to go over there with their cap. They're going to try and prevent Circuit Breakers from scoring. Oh, never mind. They're actually going to protect their circuit. 14 seconds left in this match. Circuit Breakers lock down their high junction. 6 seconds left in this match. Couple last second scores as we wind down qual 27. We have a very exciting announcement. The Wire Woodmen have free pizza in the hallway. Their team is giving away free pizza. There's not a lot left, so go get it now. I hope I wasn't pranked.
All right, everyone. Exciting news from this last match, match number 27. We have a high score for the day to the Blue Alliance. 247 points. Well done, Blue Alliance. It was a well-fought match on both sides. So exciting to see. I'm going to hand it off to Eva for the next match.
Yeah. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 28. First on the Red Alliance, it's 18505.
It's something to do with waffles.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 11272.
From Lafayette, Indiana, it's Genesis.
Over. Let's take a look at the blue side of the field. Leading this alliance is 17994.
From Poseyville, Indiana, Robotics.
Finally, it is 8793.
From Greenwood, Indiana, the Wired Woodman.
Our officials have given us the single Let's Play in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and that signifies the start of match 28. We already see Team Genesis going ahead and going for that high junction during autonomous, while Robotics goes ahead and gets the high junction closest to their terminals. We see something to do with waffles, focusing on that mid junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Three teams are part
Three,
of an awesome
two,
round from
one.
this with the start of Teleop. We see all teams lounging for those cones. Team Genesis goes ahead and they begin a strategy of getting cones onto the high junction. It seems like, however, their teammate, something to do with Waffles, is focusing a bit more on getting that circuit completed. You can see they're starting over on the blue side of the field and connecting that circuit from across that direction. Robotics is making great progress in creating a blue circuit. They have a straight shot across the field currently in a diagonal. Really effective gameplay. Genesis continues to put cones on that high junction closest to their terminal and takes one of the junctions from the Blue Alliance, connecting their circuit. There's a lot of defense going on with these two different alliances trying to block each other's circuits as they move across the field. Robotics goes ahead and takes back that. It's connecting their circuit officially. It's endgame. We're going to see some beacons coming out, probably changing the way that these team strategies are working. The first beacon scored is from something to do with Waffles blocking off theirs so that they can connect their circuit. This high junction in the middle has become a huge focal point for both alliances. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that junction ends with the Red Alliance.
We're ready for our scores. It's the Red Alliance, winning decisively 182-89, giving 11-272 a boost into the top 10, 18-505, not far behind. Let's meet our teams for qualification match 29. Starting off on the Red Alliance, they are ice cold. It is 11-3-29.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Robotics.
Their partners, they are all gas, and you know they don't have brakes. It is 14-5-96.
From Braintree, Indiana, Accelerate.
Starting off our Blue Alliance, it is 19-3-66.
Indiana, it's CTF.
Finally, cool name, but you sure hope this doesn't happen on your robot. It's 22-0-68.
Indiana, it's Short Circuit.
We have the thumbs up from our officiating crew. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have a great lineup for this match. Let's go ahead and see our teams. The Red Alliance starting out with 2 scores on mid-junctions. Both Ice Robotics and Accelerate are making great progress on those mid-junctions, while we see on the Blue Alliance a high junction score from Short Circuit. All right,
Driver,
we've got all
pick
4
up your
vehicles
controllers.
working autonomous, and drivers
3,
have their controllers.
2,
8
1.
cones scored on the Red Alliance. Fantastic auton from both teams. All right, as both teams begin their strategy for the teleop period, we see Short Circuit focusing on that high junction in the middle, trying to get as many points as possible for scoring on that highest rung. Over on the Red Alliance, we see some fast scoring from both teams on that alliance. Accelerate is looking to the junction that Short Circuit is currently scoring at, hoping to take control of that junction. All right, CTF successfully gets their cone onto the high junction. Short Circuit is focusing on that low junction near its on-field cone pickup. It seems like their strategy is trying to go close to the cones, and the Red Alliance is kind of all over the place, going line by line and getting as many junctions as possible. CTF has successfully scored a second cone on the high junction. Fantastic scoring from both alliances. The Red Alliance successfully has a circuit across the field. We'll see an endgame. Break that. All right, with endgame beginning, robots are starting to go to their final, putting their final cones on the field. All right, both teams on the Red Alliance have been parked. Meanwhile, we see the Blue Alliance across the field getting the final cones. What a fantastic match.
Let's see our scores for this qualification match. It's the Red Alliance winning 237-128, almost breaking the day's high score, unfortunately falling just short. 11-329 does remain just barely in a picking position. Let's meet our teams for qualification match 30. Starting us on the Red Alliance, it's 16-501.
Granger, Indiana, it's Squirrel.
Their alliance partners over on Red, it's 18-174.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, the Machine.
Let's take a field trip over to the blue side of the field with our first team, 21945.
From Avon, Indiana, the Majestic Robo Orioles.
Rounding out the grouping for our 30th qualification match, it's 15-455.
Also from Avon, Indiana, the Classy Robo Orioles.
We have the thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so we've got start of autonomous period from these two alliances. We got an interesting matchup. Both of our Avon teams are on the same alliance. Let's see what their strategy is going to be. All right, on the Red Alliance, we have both teams focusing on scoring cones in the low and mid junctions. Maybe the beginning of a circuit, we'll see. Both teams on the Blue Alliance have parts. A really great way to have a strong score in the
Drivers,
autonomous period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, so that is the start of teleop. Robots are bounding across the field. The Classy Robo Orioles strategy seems to be taking back those junctions from the Red Alliance that were scored during the autonomous period. Meanwhile, their alliance partner seems to be focusing on those lower scoring items. Maybe the start of a circuit? We'll see. Awesome job from the Red Alliance, already looking like they control about 6 junctions on the field right now. Extremely impressive. Really great defense from the Blue Alliance, really focusing on taking back those junctions and trying to take control away from the Red Alliance. The Machines have scored on a mid-run, continuing to make sure that they can get as many junctions controlled as possible. Team Squirrel shoots on that low rung on the other side of the field. Complete. All right, in the endgame period, robots are scoring their final cones, trying to get as many points as possible and maybe even potentially block a circuit. The Majestic Robo Orioles actually block the Red Alliance's circuit by using their beacon. Alrighty, and with one team parked, that's the end of the match.
let's take a look at our scores. It is the Red Alliance with some decisive final action to regain control and ultimately pull out a decisive victory, 124-95.
All right, all right, all right. It's Quals Match 31. So let's introduce our teams. First off, they're looking for the next big, bright innovation. It's 22444.
Revelation.
Their alliance partners, they're burning bright and ready to rock and roll. It's 19932.
Red.
On the opposite side of the field, these wires are getting smoking. It's 12014.
Fire wires.
And rounding out this alliance, someone sound their alarms. It's 13295.
Red alert. Disaster management.
We're ready to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're coming down to the last couple qualification matches of the day, and we've seen a lot of really good competition. It's really cool to see these teams warm up, heat up, and see what they do with different teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 1 cone scored on a medium junction and 1 on the blue on a low junction. 10 seconds left in Autonomous, and we've got multiple robots parked. Looks like 22444 is moving into position for Teleop. A clean finish.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red is starting out with a leg up from Autonomous, but it is still open to see what happens here in Teleop. On the Blue Alliance, we have a very quick lift over there from the fire wires. We know that they can score quick, and their robot moves fast across the field. Over here on the Red Alliance, 22444 is set up in front of that high junction, moving back and forth, scoring those cones. It's an interesting position over here on the Red Alliance because you can see they're both scoring and grabbing the cones from the human player zone, but they're having to avoid running into each other, which is always an issue when you have 2 robots scoring in the same area. On the Blue Alliance, Firewires is zipping back and forth, taking ownership of all of those junctions over there. You can see it looks like they're moving to grab more in the middle as well. Revelation over here still back and forth between the human players and the high junction, while Firewires is zipping around, moving very quickly, making sure that they grab as many junctions as possible. The game is super close right now with 40 seconds left, almost to end game, and we'll see what happens. Remember, even if you have a lot of cones on one junction, ownership gives you more bonus points. So we have 2 very different strategies going on right now between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds left, and we see those beacons start coming out. Red Alliance has placed 1, and we see 1 for the Firewires over here. They're both in hand. Firewires are trying to claim this medium junction. It looks like they missed it, but they've got another shot of grabbing another cone. And that's the end of match number 31. This one's going to be really close.
What an exciting match, Bethany. We got a quick announcement in the stands, a quick announcement for everyone. Make sure, teams, that you are starting to send down team representatives. They will be meeting in front of the blue banners on the my left, your right side of the arena. Again, please, teams, start sending down your team representatives so that we can do alliance selections quickly after match 35. Thank you guys very much. With that, we'll send it back over to Bethany.
To me? For me?
For you.
Well, since I get to talk, I have another joke. Fantastic.
Another joke?
Another one. Why do you think biologists like Casual Fridays so much?
Why do biologists love Casual Friday so much?
Because I get to wear jeans. I'm here all day. Thank you so much.
And the scores for Qual's match 31. The winners, the both alliances. That's right, folks. It's a tie. Congratulations to both alliances, both pulling off very different strategies and ending up with the exact same score here for Qual's match 31. With that, let's introduce our teams over for Qual's match 32. Starting it out, they're looking to blow the breakers. It's 1-3-3-7-7.
That's Blackout.
Their alliance partners looking to cut through the competition. It's 89-71.
Diamond Blades.
Looking to fly to victory. It's 1-4-9-5-4.
The glorious Roboreals.
And rounding out the alliance, quick, you better run, you better hide. It's 81-49.
Red alert, panic in the build room.
As the refs step on the field, you'll see them moving the cones around. Those cones actually act as special beacons that tell the robot where they're supposed to be in autonomous, so they can earn big bonus points. With that, we're ready to rock and roll. So let's start this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got
Immediately.
movement from both teams here. Let's see what happens. We got one blue cone, just missing this back beacon or this back junction, but we do have one in the front. Looks like the Red Alliance is trying to grab another one too from that front stack of cones. Here we have 8149 also going for another one, and 13377 also still moving all the way up until the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8971 ended autonomous in a wonderful place to just reach out and grab one of those cones initially. Looks like they're trying to stick one in the corner right away, just in case they forget to later in the heat of battle. 14954 is grabbing that middle junction, placing a cone on top of another red one to claim that junction. 13377 Blackout has taken up, set up camp over on that side in front of the human player, going back and forth from that high junction to the human player. As I just mentioned in the last round, this is one of two main strategies we've seen today, but it does seem to be effective. Right now, we're really tight neck and neck with just about a 10-point difference between the teams. We've got just over a minute left in this match. Looks like the blue is spread out their scores more, and red has a high volume on a few junctions. Red Alliance now both trying to pull from that human player side. And the Blue Alliance is reaching across the field into that side of the red side, trying to take over their junctions as well. We have 5 seconds to end game. And they're still just now. End game is when the beacons can come out. So as you can see, people are placing those beacons on the cones. Blue just picked theirs up. And red over here, 13377, has grabbed theirs as well. Let's see what happens. Got to follow those beacons. We've got a blue one down on one of those low junctions. And 13377 heading over here to score on the ground, it looks like. There you go, in the corner. 8971 just claimed that medium junction as well for a very close, well-fought match all around. Let's hear it for our teams.
Reminder teams, please send a pit representative over, or sorry, a alliance representative over for picking in front of the blue first sign on my left, your right. Again, teams, please send alliance representatives to in front of the blue first sign, my left, your right. Thank you very much. And our scores for qual was 32. The winners, your Red Alliance. Red Alliance winning that It's going to keep Blackout up at third rank, 165 to 144. Congratulations to the Red Alliance winning Quals Match 32 here at the Indiana FTC State Championship. And now we're going to take this moment to send it to our two other MCs, Eva and Sam.
I think it's still us.
It's still us? We're still going? Sick. Oh, yeah, sick. We do get one more. Awesome sauce. Well, in that case, let's introduce our teams over on the first field. First off, they're looking to save the day. It's 20430.
Heroes.
These hamsters are looking to make some havoc. It's 35-37.
The Mecha Hamsters.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they're looking to black out the competition. It's 65-18.
West Side Black.
And finally, maybe it has something to do with pancakes or bagels. I don't know. It's 185-05.
There you go. It's something to do with waffles. Fun story, actually. I had my first ever Waffle House experience yesterday. It was majestic. When I tell you, the waiter, this is a true story. This isn't a joke. The waiter quoted poetry to us. He came over, took our order, and then he told us an entire poem. It was amazing.
Do you want to know my favorite haiku ever?
Yeah?
My favorite haiku ever. Everyone watch out. Refrigerator. One more refrigerator. Refrigerators.
There you go. That is truly a haiku. You are a poet. I think that was the other thing I will say about my Waffle House experience yesterday. There was a man dressed as Waldo there. So if you've been looking for Waldo at any point in your life, he was at Waffle House the whole time. Still a true story.
Well, we wait for the next match. Reminder, if you haven't gotten your FTC State Championship apparel custom made for this competition, reminder there is a booth in the back right of the arena, custom made, your choice of multiple t-shirts, polos, dry fit, etc. They will make it for you right there on the spot, but we don't have much time left to do that, and they are running out of supplies. So make sure you make your way to the back of the arena to pick up your custom first swag here at the Indiana State Championships.
Also, another fun announcement. I know it's been a while since I've mentioned the pull-ups, but the opportunity is still open. We've got two teams who've been contending all day for the most pull-ups, and I will tell you, the team in the lead has 211. So I do want to hear from more of you, but I'm super impressed with 211. And so remember what the prize is for this. High stakes for the Andy Mark plush goat. This beautiful creature right here.
Oh, my goats. Totes my goats.
So do remember, if you have been doing pull-ups, come down and tell me your number, because we at least want to know what everyone has done so far. We're very proud of all of you.
All right. And with that, we have time for one more joke before the this match. Hey, Bethany. What's red and smells like blue paint? Red paint. We are ready from the ref. Yes?
I was told that someone gave me
Okay,
a pity laugh,
we're-
so I don't deserve any more.
We are ready from the ref, ready at the scoreboard. We're going to kick this off in 3, 2, 1, go.
We already have a blue cone scored and a red one. They have that backup strategy. So they make sure they get over that junction and then they back up to make sure the cone's on there. Red Alliance has 2 cones scored on high junctions, and the Blue Alliance has gone back to the front stack to grab another one. Looks like they're just going to keep going until autonomous is over, which is in 5 seconds. Okay.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I do love over here on the Red Alliance, we have a nice little color coordination of the robots. It looks like they called each other. Blue Alliance over there, we've got 18505 grabbing cones and scoring them directly onto several different junctions. Looks like they're going for the coverage strategy. We have yet to see, though, what ends up happening with each alliance. The Red Alliance is also covering pretty far and wide. Looks like they're covering a lot of ground. And in the middle already, we're seeing some contention over those junctions. The one in the back you can see is alternating colors because those teams have been fighting over ownership of it already. Just over a minute left in this match, and all 4 teams are still racing around the field, pretty much scoring a little bit of everywhere. We don't really have anyone camped this round. And we got 15 seconds to end game. These teams are really fighting over those junctions. It's always interesting to see that back and forth. And we are to end game. Let's see what happens. The Red Alliance over here scoring in the corner, trying to get that circuit. You have to get a line all the way across the field. You hear these coaches, they're talking to each other, trying to coordinate with their team to make sure that they're operating their robot correctly. Just under 10 seconds. And it is a hot war over these junctions. And that is it. Let's hear for our teams for match number 33.
And so in New Mexico. We have scores for Quals Match 33. The winners, your Red Alliance. Red Alliance winning 159 to Blues 134. Congratulations to 2043-0 for raising up to the 5th ranked seed and 35-37 up to the 9th. Congratulations, Red Alliance winning Quals Match 33 here at the Indiana FTC State Championship. And with that, let's throw it over to Sam on the other side of the field. Sam, take it away.
Alrighty, introducing our teams for qualification match 34. First off, we have the Giants from team 22-138.
It's Talos from Gary, Indiana.
You better watch out for them to turn you off. It's team 13414.
The Circuit Breakers from Kingman, Indiana.
All right, and next we've got the team that should have started it all, team 11272.
It's Genesis from right here in Lafayette.
And coming at you with nerves of steel, it's team 13246.
Taking flight, it's the Steel Beaks.
Field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
Second to last qualification match of the day. Many of these teams are pushing to get into picking positions or to look good for the teams doing the picking as we get to alliance selection in a couple of short matches. In this autonomous period, we are still seeing some active motion. 11-272 Team Genesis scoring not 1, 2, 3, or 4, but 6 cones in the autonomous period before what appears to be a navigation.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance gave us a 65-point show in the autonomous period. Let's see if they can keep up that high level of performance as we progress into the teleoperated period. Let's take a short jaunt over to the red side of the alliance. 13-4-1-4, the Circuit Breakers attempting and successfully, that one does fall for them on top of the high junction. Their partners, 22-138, Team Talos, successfully grabbing a cone from their alliance's stack, taking an easy high percentage point over on the blue side's ground junction. 13-4-1-4 is going to keep doing its thing with an impressive, appears to be operated by Gravity Claw. Unfortunately, it doesn't fall, but it has been very consistent as we've gone through this match. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are choosing to stack many cones on just a couple high junctions. It is a story of quality over quantity for this Blue Alliance, and it appears to be working out for them. They've got 159 points so far. 45 seconds, still time enough for the Red Alliance to get back in this. Plenty of points remain on the table. Speaking of getting back into it, 13-4-1-4, the team from Kingman successfully scores a number of cones onto a single high junction. Quality over quantity truly has been the story of this match, and we will see how that strategy shakes out for either team. As we approach the endgame, Team Talos parks early. We have 12 seconds remaining. It appears as though the Blue Alliance, specifically the Steel Beaks, may park their partners scoring cones up until the final moment. 3, 2, 1, that will be it. With an apparent early score of 168-55, we will see how our amazing officiating crew scores this match.
Alrighty, scores are in for match 34. And it is the Blue Alliance that will come out on top with a score of 194, increasing both Genesis and Steelbeak's rank. They have a fantastic driver control score of 111. All right, everybody, we are here. It's the final match of the day for qualifications. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 9864.
From Shoals, it's Jug Rocks Robotics.
And their alliance partner, Team 8793.
The Wired Woodman from Greenwood.
Get excited for the Blue Alliance. Our first team is Team 535.
It's Tobor from Crawfordsville.
And our final team in qualification match 35 is 17994.
Dropping their sails, it's Ragnabotics.
Alliances are ready. Field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are witnessing our final qualification match in the FTC State Tournament. 8793 scoring successful high percentage points along with their partners successfully scoring a couple of cones on the medium junction as we head into autonomous. It is an early advantage to the Red Alliance, 11-5, relatively low scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Things have been relatively quiet here starting the match. However, I have zero doubt that is going to change. We have 4 very impressive teams on the field. 8793, the Wired Woodman, making a routine trip to their Alliance's stack in order to pick up more cones. If we go over and check on our friends on the Blue Alliance, Tobor and Ragnabotics, both collecting cones from their Alliance's substation, being expertly placed by their human player. Back, let's check on our Red Alliance real quick. They have taken control of 2 high junctions in fairly swift manner that could tip the scales. Red, at this moment, has completed a circuit. However, there is still a full 63 seconds that the Blue Alliance has to break it and cost the Red Alliance very valuable points. Tobor may be preparing to do just that, grabbing another cone along with their alliance partner Ragnabotics, attempting to break this red circuit with plenty of time left to play in our final match. The Red Alliance, specifically Jug Rocks Robotics, has successfully seized control of the Blue Alliance's near high junction. That will be vital in ensuring they still have a shot in this match. We are in the end game with an apparent advantage to the Red Alliance, 135, 143 to 48. The circuit remains standing. 8793 successfully seizing control from the Blue. As of this moment, it is the Red Alliance's game.
Scores are good. Let's see who won the final qualification match. It is the Red Alliance with a score of 157 to 74. Jugrox Robotics staying strong at number 1 and moving the Wired Woodman up to 18th. Fantastic performance from both alliances as we move into alliance selection.
Roman, come on over. Roman Contreras. It's time.
Stealing the thunder from Chris for one moment. We still need team representatives from Tobor, Steelbeaks, and Blackout. Again, if you are part of Tobor, Steelbeaks, or Blackout, we need you to send a team representative ASAP. Thank you very much. Back to Chris.
No, Carl, thank you very much. Hey, everybody, we are now getting ready for the Awesome Alliance selections. But before that, we just want to cover a few things with you. One, earlier today, parents, I told you about the awesome opportunity that our students have in the state to be a voice for the students at first. We have our student board of directors, and it is for rising sophomores, juniors, and seniors in FTC or FRC. Bethany, you're right. It is a serious trip to hear yourself when you're talking on the microphone. This is bizarre. All right, so students, the application is open now. It will stay open through the FRC season after champs, so think late April. It'll close, and then we have some of our board of directors members. Actually, a few of them are here today. Logan on our board of directors, Brad on our board of directors, Monica somewhere on our board of directors. And they actually then conduct the interviews and help us select our board for the year. And then they do some amazing things. We've got MJ from CTF. Yeah, very good. Ishani from Greenwood, Ellie, Roman, and Andrew are all on our student board. And I'll pick one because they all told me they wanted to talk, but I said, no, you can't all talk because I got to talk. So, all right, so we're going to have Ellie step up. She didn't know this. She's going to tell you a couple things we've done this year, the student board, kind of things that they do. Do you need me to tell you? Or?
I should be good. Okay. All right, so on the student board, mainly it's just an opportunity. We go out and you can do a lot more with STEM. For example, this year we went to the State House and we helped with passing the bill. Which number is it?
HB 1382.
Yeah, HB 1382, which we did pass the House.
We're going to talk about that in a second. Yep.
And we'll be talking about that more. But then we also just volunteer at different events and get to work with a lot more people in FIRST. And it's just a great opportunity for everyone in FIRST. So I highly recommend you apply if you can.
Thank you. Application links are on our website. There's also to the entrance of the pits, there's a QR code. Coaches, so parents, you can ask your coaches. We certainly have sent out emails with the links to that as well. Speaking of the bill that we have at the State House, HB 1382, we would, come on, Nate, right, Nate? I was just teasing Nate earlier, sorry, I knew his name. All right, Nate is with FTC Firewires out of Granger, Indiana, and right there. And they've worked really hard several years ago to start the process of getting some legislation that would support the growth of robotics. We've then been working with them, and we've been working with several others, including Firewires and our student board. We're so happy that the bill has passed out of the House and now has moved on to the Senate. And Nate, you've got a few things to say about this as well.
Yeah. Great. Hi, I'm Nate. I'm from Team 12014, the Firewires. I am so excited and grateful to be here with all of you. Like Chris Osborne said, we have been advocating for House Bill 1382 pre- and post-pandemic, and I'm excited to share what progress we have made so far. But first, I'd like to tell you a story. When I was in elementary school, I didn't really have a clique. I wasn't really into sports or spellable or anything. I mean, I spent more time building Legos than building friendships, right? And then one night, middle school robotics team came to my elementary school and made Legos come to life. I thought it was the coolest thing. I was totally hooked. The thing is, robotics can be an expensive activity, and those expenses can be really hard for new or small teams to manage. In 2019, my team was inspired to help this. It started with big ideas and early drafts. We got so serious that during First Indiana's 2020 State House event, we actually got meetings with state senators set up about how realistic our goals of a education bill for robotics was. Of course, the State House shut down due to COVID-19 the next day. So, like most things, our goals were put on pause. But that wasn't the end. In 2022, we went back to the State House and met with the governor and State Representative Chuck Goodrich. This time, it really took off. It went so well that Representative Goodrich even offered to write our bill. This didn't guarantee anything, but it was a start. So we spent the next year advocating for it. We met with the heads of First Indiana to hash out details for stipends. We hosted forums explaining and encouraging other teams to help, and we even filmed a promo and news story about it. After all this, the bill finally passed through the Education Committee, Ways and Means Committee unanimously over the past month and was sent to the State House just a month ago. If it passes there, it will provide $3 million to schools in Indiana to start a first team. FLL, FTC, or FRC, it doesn't matter. This money would likely increase the amount of first students in Indiana from 3,000 now to 21,000 in 2029. When I first saw that Lego robot back in elementary school, I was lucky enough to be in a position where I could join an FLL team that already had resources. And I'd be willing to bet a lot of you did too. But not every kid gets that opportunity. We've all made lifelong friends and learned lifelong skills in FIRST. We need to make sure that every kid in Indiana gets that opportunity to join a team like I did with Firewires. The people in the State House can't be here today to see how amazing this program is. So that's why I'd like to ask all of you here today to help us. Reach out to your state representatives and advocate for our community by advocating for our bill. Together, we can offer this amazing community, this amazing opportunity to the whole of Indiana. Thank you so much, and good luck today, teams.
How about Nate for governor? That was good. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Again, a reminder that the student board applications are live. The QR codes are still up. They'll be up for this afternoon. The student board, great opportunity again to serve rising sophomores, juniors, and seniors. And we look forward to seeing a lot of applications. We'd love to see students from all over the state and a good number of representatives from FTC and FRC. The thing, too, that was so exciting is to see them at our FLL State Championship as key volunteers, at FRC events, and have both, and have our youth see all of our FIRST programs and really embrace the growth of this. So thank you so much, and I think that's it. Good luck to the rest of you today. Thank you. Thank you.
We are ready. Thank you so much to the Student Leadership Board. It is now an exciting time. You guys have watched all of our qualification matches. It's been a really crazy day of a competition, and we are so excited to see what happens next. So now it is time for Alliance selections. But first, let's hear it for our teams who competed today. You all did amazing. So I'm going to do just a really quick rundown of how this works in case you've not been to a competition like this before. We have a representative from all of our teams up here. We are probably going to leave you guys back there because there's a lot of cords and wires up here, and we don't want to make a mess if we don't have to. But what we will do is in just a second, we will bring up the representative from our top 4 ranked teams, 1 through 4, and we'll place them up here.
and they will be given the chance to form their own selections for finals. How this is going to work is we'll start with the first ranked team from today. They will pick their number 1 pick, and then that team has the opportunity to either accept or decline that invitation. And then we'll run, everyone will take a term. It'll be first team, second team, third, fourth, and then back through one more time. So by the end of it, we will have 4 alliances with 3 teams each. And during finals selections, there's only one rule, and that rule is that if you turn down an invitation from one team, you cannot accept an invitation from another team. And an example of this would be if the first seed alliance, or the first seed team, pardon me, chooses number 4 or invites number 4, and number 4 says, no, we'd rather not. They cannot go with 2 or 3, but because they are a picking alliance, they do maintain their right to remain a picking alliance. Make sense? Perfect. Awesome. So with that, we know that all these teams have worked really, really hard today, and as a part of this, you've probably seen teams up in the stands scouting each other, watching each other's performance, seeing what teams they work well with and what teams they would like to be partnered with for finals. So we're going to get to see the result of that today. Also, I'm going to do the rundown real quick of how finals works because I'm already up here, and that way I don't have to come up here again. During finals, what will happen is the first seed alliance and the 4th seed alliance will play against each other, best 2 out of 3. And then the second and the third alliances will also play best 2 out of 3. And then the winner of those 2 will then duke it out in the finals. So we've got semifinals, 1 and 4, 2 and 3, and then the winner of those will go on to the finals. Something I did want to mention I forgot earlier. If for some reason we have to pull up more people, this often happens actually, I don't know for some reason. But if one picks 2, for example, and they say yes, we'll pull up the next ranked team. So number 5 will step into the number 4 spot, and so on until we have all of our alliances. That's all I needed to tell you. So we're going to pull up our top 4, which I have a picture of here. And we also have the rankings, I believe, if you could pull them up. But we would like to invite up our number 4 seed alliance. That's 11329.
It's ICE Robotics.
Carl's in charge of spacing. Would you just, if you come on up here, find Carl, and he'll show you where to stand. Thank you, Carl. And now for our 3rd seed alliance, it's 13377.
It's Blackout.
Oh, I like that. I should have been prepared. Next time, I'll get it. And our number 2 team, that's 16501.
Squirrel.
Come on up. And let's give it up for our number 1 ranked team after qualifications today, 9864.
It's Jugrocks Robotics.
So here's how this is going to go. Our number 1 seed team will make the first selection. Who would you like to invite your team?
Team 9864 Jugrocks Robotics would like to invite Team 14596 Accelerate.
Come on up.
It's Accelerate.
Okay. Accelerate 14596. What do you say?
Team 14596 Accelerate would love to accelerate this alliance.
There you go. And that makes you the number 2 captain. Squirrel, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
FTC Team 16501 Squirrel would like to invite Team 12014, the Firewires.
It's the Firewires.
Come on up. Okay, Firewires. You sound excited. What do you say?
Team 12014 would love to stop, drop, and roll into this alliance.
And we have 2 alliances. Time for number 3. Alrighty, it's your turn. Who's it gonna be?
Team 13377 Blackout would like to invite Team 11272 Genesis.
Genesis.
It's Genesis.
Alrighty, 11272 Genesis. What do you say?
Team 11272 Genesis gratefully accepts.
That's a yes. Fantastic. And Ice Robotics. Who do you choose?
Ice Robotics would like to team up with Team 3537.
3537.
It's the Mecha Hamsters.
3537. What do you say?
Team 3537, the Mecha Hamsters, are honored and would love to accept.
There we go. Four team captains, but we have one more round to make sure we have full alliances. So we're back up to Jug Rocks. Who is your second pick?
We would like to invite 20430 Heroes.
Heroes.
It's Heroes.
Come on up. Bringing some color to this. I like it. All right, Heroes, what do you say?
Heroes Team 20430 would like to accept.
That's a yes. And there's our first full alliance for semifinals. All right, back over to Squirrel and Firewires. Who's it going to be?
Squirrel would like to invite Team 15455 Classy Roboreals.
It's the glorious Roboreals.
All right, Roboreals. Come on up. You guys like match. I like the color coordination. That's nice. What do you say?
We want to swoop into success with this team. We accept.
Oh my gosh. There's 2 full alliances. I think you guys win like the poetic response category. That's fantastic. On to our third alliance, 13377. Thank you. Who do you want to pick?
Team 13377 Blackout would like to invite Team 18174 Machines.
The Machine.
Okay, come on up. Okay, Machines. What do you say?
Team 18174, the Machines, gratefully accepts.
That's a yes. One more spot in the semifinals. Ice Robotics. Who's your pick?
Ice Robotics thinks it would be nice to team with 18505.
It's something to do with waffles.
Did you hear that rhymed? I know what you're doing. Ice thinks it would be nice to have something to do with waffles. What does waffles say?
Team 18505 gratefully accepts.
All right, let's give it up for our 4 semifinalist alliances. Before everyone dips, I see you. Stop it. Hey, I see you. Stay there. If you're a senior, it's time to take your picture. Don't forget. So, if you are a senior, please come down in front of this blue banner where Carl is so we can take your picture. It'll take like 2 seconds, and then you can go. So, come get your picture taken, or good luck. Alliance captains, I need you to stay. Squirrel, Jug Rocks, Accelerate. You gotta stay. I'm so sorry.
We will begin our playoff matches at 5 o'clock. So alliances 1 and 4 need to be queued and ready to go by 5 o'clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's that time. We are doing last call for t-shirts.
It is time for us to start our semifinal first match. We're super excited to meet the teams here. So, Sam, would you introduce us?
Thanks, Bethany. All right, starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 9864.
That's Jug Rocks Robotics!
And their alliance partner, we have Team 14596.
Accelerate!
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, our first team, cool as ice, it's Team 11329.
Ice Robotics!
Our final team and their alliance partner, Team 3537.
Hamsters! This is the first of the semifinals round, so we're going to play this best 2 out of 3.
I'm excited, Bethany. Are you excited?
Girl, I am so excited.
Teams, are you ready? Yeah? Let's hear it. Are you ready?
And what I do want to make sure is that I hear a lot of audience participation. The finals are the fun part. So if you have a team competing in the finals, or the semifinals, pardon me, in this round, I want to hear you cheering for them. And even if you don't, pick a team.
I just want to make sure I'm not in your way.
Pick a bunch of teams. Cheer for them. It's going to be a fun time. I did have one more joke actually too. I can't stop. What do you call happy cowboy? A happy cowboy. A jolly rancher. That's a good laugh. I like that. Oh, thank goodness. I finally got one.
All righty. Alrighty, alliances are ready. Field is ready. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It off. We've seen these teams before. We've seen them play all day, but there is nothing quite like the finals. You've got some of these top teams from today competing already. Look at that back and forth during the autonomous. We've got 3 cones scored in the junctions for the Blue Alliance, 2 for the Red. Moving up as they go. We're going back and forth. Still 7 seconds to go, and both alliances are still moving, still scoring, back and forth. Look at that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Let's hear it for those
3,
teams.
2, 1.
A strong start for both of those teams. Almost 100-point autonomous from the Blue Alliance. Let's see what they're doing. The Red Alliance already owns a couple junctions on their side. They're moving to that front and the back, grabbing the cones and scoring them as fast as they can. Look at that back and forth, too. Already we're stacking colors on top of each other, fighting over ownership of those junctions. Looks like teams are already thinking ahead, trying to get ownership of those junctions so they can get that circuit at the end, that pattern from corner to corner. Jug Rocks just hits one on the high junction. And 35-37 gets one for them as well. 1 minute left in this match, and it is heated. Let me hear it for your teams. We're seeing so much back and forth. There's really no way to know whose game it is. Listen to those teams talking. They're communicating. And we're in endgame now. 20 seconds left. And it is still anyone's game. This is wild. Look at those robots speeding back and forth. We've got 10 seconds left. Let's see who owns each of these junctions. It's all about who owns it at the end during endgame. And we're seeing teams parking, and that's the end of semifinals match number 1.
All right, what a close semifinal match. The final winner is with a score of 215 to 167. Congratulations to our first seed alliance made up of 9864, 14596, and 2430.
Let's introduce our teams for semifinals to match number 1. First off, let's go nuts for 16501.
From Granger, it's Squirrel.
And their alliance partners looking to smoke the competition. It's 12-0-1-4.
The Firewires, also from Granger.
Over on the Blue Alliance, looking to start a new generation. It's 11-2-7-2.
It's Genesis.
And rounding out the alliance, their gears are grinding. It's 18-17-4.
The Machines. I'm good.
Our teams are ready, refs ready, and score table. We're going to kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Interesting thing to point out, with two Granger teams and a Mishawaka team, Northwest Indiana is very well represented in this semifinal match. With 18 seconds, still plenty of time left in auto. We are seeing 11-2-72 Team Genesis score several cones with their impressive auto program that we have seen several times throughout the day. 28 points, 33 points, 38
Drivers,
points they have picked
pick
up
up
in
your
auto.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have entered the teleoperated period of this semifinal match. 11-2-72 building on their impressive auto performance, repeatedly grabbing cones from the substation placed by their human player and placed on top of another high junction to gain easy control of it and employ a similar strategy that they used in Autonomous. Over on the red side of the field, it's Firewire taking control of some blue side junctions, grabbing easy points from the human player controlled substation and impressively correcting a cone's orientation to make it easier for them to score over on a medium junction. Their alliance partners and their alliance captains, it's Squirrel, who are in the process of taking control of a couple more far side medium junctions. We're seeing a diversified approach from both teams, grabbing their cones from the substation and formerly from their stack. Now it's all on the human players to introduce new game pieces to the field. 153-110 advantage to our three-seeded Blue Alliance as we are 5 seconds away from the endgame period. As we approach the end game, every point matters. This could be the difference between winning and going home for either alliance. With 148 to 105 advantage, neither team looks like they're going to manage a circuit. The Blue Alliance has built a wall effectively in front of the red substation and stopping them from creating a very valuable circuit. With 1 seconds left, that will be our match with an early apparent advantage to Blue. Let's see how it's scored in a few moments when we get back.
We have our scores for semifinals 2, match number 1. Your winning alliance, it's the Blue Alliance. Blue winning 206 to Reds 106 for semifinals 2, match number 1 here at the Indiana FTC State Championships. Let's throw on over to Bethany and Sam to take
Thank
away on
you.
field number 1. Oh, yeah, send it over.
Thanks, Carl. Okay, it is time for us to do our second match over here on field number 1 with the first and the fourth alliance over here for semifinals. It is now time for, there's a rule in finals that because there are 3 teams on each alliance, in the first 2 matches, all 3 of those teams have to play. So you're going to see some teams out here that you didn't see at the last semifinals match. And we'd love to introduce you. Potentially in just a second. But they're not. This is semifinals. Yeah. So that's a local question. Okay, we are going to go ahead and meet the teams. So, you already saw this team. This is the head of the first alliance. On the red alliance, we've got 9864.
It's Jug Rocks Robotics.
This time, their other alliance partner is joining them. That's 20430.
It's Heroes.
And on the blue alliance, we do have the fourth team captain. This is 11329.
It's Ice Robotics.
And their partners, 18505.
It's something to do with waffles.
Something to know about this match, because this is the second semifinals match, Red already has 1 win under their belt. So if they win, they will move on to finals. If Blue wins, then they will play a 3rd match. I've got a thumbs up from the ref, which means we are ready to go. So let's get semifinals 1, match number 2 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Like Bethany said, this is a super competitive match for these 2 alliances. If the Red Alliance wins, they will move on to finals. Super awesome score on the high junction from Team Heroes, followed up by their alliance partner. Ice Robotics goes ahead and keeps scoring on that mid rung. They have 2 already scored and are attempting a 3rd. Something to do with waffles has gone ahead and parked their robot along with all the other
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
moving into this autonomous period. I'm curious what these two teams' strategies will be moving into this match. So Ice Robotics goes ahead and gains control of the high junction. Something to do with Waffle seems to be doing the circuit strategy as they go to the terminal on the far side of the field. Heroes is focusing on those high junctions. Those are 5 points for one cone, so they're definitely a very sought-after scoring item. All right, something to do with Waffle scoring on that high junction. 9864 is back in motion, picking up a cone and trying to make up for lost time. Ice Robotics going ahead and scoring right over Heroes. Robots seem to be playing against each other, coming in close in contact. Remember, if they come in contact at the same pole, that will be a penalty for the second team. People in the stands are getting excited, and they should be, because we see excellent scoring from both the red and blue alliance, with every team scoring on a mid or high junction in the last 10, 15 seconds. Super intense match. Excited to see how it'll turn out. We are tied going into endgame. Super, super close match for both alliances. It comes down to these last 30 seconds and what we can do. Fantastic tactic from the blue and red alliances, scoring those beacons in a tipped over robot from the red alliance. All right, we have 2 parked robots and a super close score.
This was a close one. So let's see our scores for this semifinals match. It's a Red Alliance win! So close. Congratulations to our 4th alliance for making it this far and competing so well. That's 11329, 3537, and 18505. Well fought, well played. This means that the Red Alliance 9864, 14596, and 20430 will be moving on to the finals after our other semifinals are resolved. Well done, everybody. And now let's go on over to the other field to re-meet our teams for the next semifinals match.
Thank you, Bethany. Let's introduce our teams here for semifinals to match number 2. Red trying to stay alive, but Blue wanting to clinch this and move on to finals against the first seed. So let's start off on the Red Alliance side. They're heating up the competition. It's 12014.
It's the Firewires from Granger.
And their alliance partners, they're classy slashing, looking to trash the competition. It's 15455.
The Classy Roboreals.
On the Blue Alliance side, not looking to be outdone, though. They're looking for a new generation. It's 11272.
It's Genesis.
And rounding out this alliance, looking for a lights out, it's 13377.
It's Blackout.
We are ready from the refs and the score tables. Audience, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
We are in the second match of our 2 versus 3 seed semifinal series. We are seeing some enthusiasm from the crowd as Firewire successfully scores 2, quite nearly 3 cones in the autonomous period over on the blue side of the field. 133-77, Blackout successfully scores a cone to maintain control of the near high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the drivers begin to control the robots, we are not forgetting what's at stake here. The winner of this series will go to the finals, whether that is our 3rd seed winning this match or our 2nd seed winning and prolonging the semifinals by 1 more match. The winner will advance to the finals and within a hair's breadth of a world championship berth. On the blue side of the field, Blackout, determined to win this match, has taken control of 2 junctions over on their side of the field. A potential circuit could be underway. With 80 seconds left, it is 73-34 advantage to the Red Alliance as they group together a nice grouping of ground, low, medium, and high junctions to secure control. Before Firewire quickly takes control of a blue medium junction over on the Blue Alliance, 11-272, Team Genesis will grab a cone with their impressive grabber mechanism to place onto the high junction. If you look over on the red side of the field, Firewire has been consistently scoring outside of auto in this match. Their partners, Blackout, we have entered the endgame period of what is a highly contested match. 140-291, 20 seconds to play. There is still plenty of time for the Blue Alliance to get back in it. 2 caps I see on the field have successfully been placed, permanently securing control for their alliance. And there is also a red circuit giving them a vital bonus as we get to the end. And momentum carries Firewire careening across the field and into a parking position.
Red looking to take this to stay alive. Blue wanting to clinch it. Your winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking this a 173 to 130. That means we will be moving on to another match, and a 8-minute field timeout has been started. So until 8 minutes, we're taking a little break so these teams can wrap up and rock and roll once again. We have a break, folks. You know what time it is. It's time to get down and boogie woogie down here with us. That sound means it is time for these teams to show down for the final semifinals match here at Indiana State Champs. Both these teams are fighting for a spot in the finals. One match will determine the difference between who moves on to glory and who's going to go home with third and fourth. So, without further ado, let's introduce our teams. They're a little nuts. It's 16501.
Squirrel.
Their alliance partners, they're raging hot. It's 12014.
The Firewires, also from Granger.
Take on over to the Blue Alliance, looking to light out the competition. It's 13377.
It's a blackout.
Finally, they're looking to shut down with that amazing new cone grabber they have and an awesome auto. It's 11272.
It's Genesis.
We are ready, so let's kick this off. Count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we are, the match to decide it all. Who will move on to the finals within a hair's breadth of a world championship berth, and who will have a respectable exit from this competition? We're seeing a relatively fast-paced auto, though it is only 5-5. The score does not fairly reflect the happenings on the field right now. That is about to change.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After a relatively low-scoring auto, it is 33-13 advantage to the Red Alliance early. The dynamic duo of Squirrel and Firewire, both from Granger, Indiana. Our video board went out momentarily, sorry. 13-377 blackout, along with their alliance partners Genesis, taking some fast control of their junctions. Genesis actually is grabbing a few cones from their alliance's stack with their impressive new grabber. Back on the red side of the field, Firewire grabbing another cone from their alliance's substation, expertly placed by their human player. Squirrel, on the other hand, is choosing to grab their cones to score from their alliance's stack facing the audience. It appears as though their stack over on the other side of the field has been tipped over. We will see how that changes the match as things evolve. There's still 50 seconds, 93-61 Red Alliance, plenty of time for Blue to crawl on back. They're only down 21. Plenty of happenings on our match field. 133-77 blackout, successfully seizing control across the field from Junction. Squirrel is there to quickly take it back. Red is only a couple of placements away from a placement. Never mind. Blue, in typical fashion, has built a wall in order to prevent Red from taking control. However, Red will gain control right back with use of their beacon. 5 seconds left. Red does have an apparent advantage early in the scoring process. That will be the end of this series. We will see how our refs deliberate and decide what the score should be.
We have scores. Both teams looking to move on. The winners going on to finals. It's the Red Alliance. Red Alliance winning 163 to 123. Let's take a moment to give a huge round of applause to our Blue Alliance, 13377, 11272, and 18174 for their wonderful work today. Again, round of applause for them. We'll start finals here in 7.5 minutes. Thank you very much. And they're going to keep on us moving down here. So
All right, everyone. Who's excited for the finals? It's going to be great. I tell you what. So, what we're going to do is we're going to meet our two alliances that are going to be playing today. When you hear the team that you're here with or a team that you want to cheer for, I want to hear you cheer so loud that I can't hear tomorrow. Okay? So, without further ado, let's introduce first on the Blue Alliance, we've got three teams. We've got the second seed or the second ranked team from today, 16501 Squirrel. Their first pick, 12014 Firewires. And rounding out our Blue Alliance today, we've got 15455, the Classy Roboreals. Now let's hear it for our Red Alliance. The first ranked team from today, Jug Rocks Robotics. Their first pick, 14596, Accelerate. And last but not least, their second pick, 20430, Heroes. These are your alliances for finals. You've seen them play all day, and we have an exciting series of matches for you. These are also going to be played best 2 out of 3. Now, we just said hi to them, but Carl is going to go ahead and kick us off while we initiate.
Thank you, Bethany. Let's introduce our teams over here on the Red Alliance looking to rock the competition. It's 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics. Their alliance partner looking to drive away with the competition. It's 14596 Accelerate. Over on the Blue Alliance, there ain't scrolling around. It's 16501 Squirrel. And rounding out that alliance, they're classy, sassy, and looking to get trashy. It's 15455, the Classy Roboreals. And we're ready to start this match. Teams, audience, count this down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off out of the gate here at the finals of the Indiana State Championship for FTC. We've got Jug Rocks scoring a red cone. And another red cone. Blue Alliance moving from the front to the back, trying to pick up those cones. Unfortunately, it looks like that stack has gotten knocked over. They will have to make up some distance here in Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here's both teams starting out with a solid score. Red does have the leg up right now, but there's no telling what's about to happen. We're seeing a lot of traffic up here. People running into each other all over the place. They're all vying for those center tall junction spaces. The human player over there from Squirrel is scrambling to get those cones out there in time for their partners and their team to grab them and score them. Looks like about even ownership in terms of junctions right now. They are neck and neck. 1, 4, 5, 9, 6 in the front, trying to turn around, get around that ground score. And another blue goes here on this medium junction right here. But a red one is placed right on top of it. We're seeing a lot of back and forth at the 1 minute mark for this finals round. These robots are running fast. They're kind of running into the different junctions. You can see the top of them shaking around as they're running into them. We've got a high blue with a red coming in right behind them on that low junction. As you can see up on the scoreboard, it is back and forth. Depending on who owns a certain junction at a certain time, the score is going to go back and forth. We're in endgame, which means those beacons are coming out. We've got a blue one over there and a red one from Jug Rocks. Here we go. Squirrel has grabbed their beacon and they're off to set it out. And their partners also have theirs in hand. Looks like it could be anyone's game. We've got 10 seconds left. What will be the final outcome of this first finals match? Let's hear it for your teams.
We have our scores for finals match number 1. Let's see who took it. The winners. Red Alliance taking the first round. 175 to 130. We'll be back in 8 minutes with more robot action. All right, everyone. We are down here for an on-field interview with one of the members of Classy Roboreals. Classy Roboreals, come on, you can give some applause for them. Yeah. So first off, what is your name?
My name is Andrew Wilson.
Awesome, Andrew Wilson. And how do you feel that last match went for you guys? What do you think your alliance's strengths are?
You know, I'm really proud of our alliance. I felt that we worked really well with our limitations. Unfortunately, my team's lift has not been able to work completely as far as, like, they couldn't reach the high. But we worked really well with the other alliance, making sure they covered the high. We covered everything that we could, and it was really good synergy.
Awesome. And what do you guys think you need to do in order to take this next match and take it to a third match overall?
So I think from this match, the biggest disparity between our alliance and the Red Alliance was our autos. And I think with Firewire's auto, we should be able to, and the Squirrel's auto as well, that we'll be able to take to the next level, and we'll be able to perform and win this match.
Awesome. So you would say that the auto is the really big thing people should be watching out for next match for you guys.
Exactly. Last round was 40-point disparity because of that. If we can make up for it, then we have a solid chance of winning the next.
That's awesome. Do you have any other awesome facts that you'd like to share with the audience?
Yeah, so earlier today, we actually, completely redid our lift. There's some problems, so we destroyed the entire thing, rebuilt it, and it's performing fantastically now.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. And one last thing, say hello to your mom.
Hey, Mom!
See you guys. We are coming back with another on-side field interview with Accelerate, the first pick of the Red Alliance. So, Accelerate, first off, can you guys introduce yourselves? What's your names?
I'm Liam.
And I'm Andrew.
Awesome. And so, talk to me a little bit through that last match. What was kind of going through your minds during that match?
That was just really intense. Getting stuck in that ground junction was a bit rough. Right, Andrew?
Yeah, just a little bit stuck, but we got it and we pulled through. And good luck all to the teams in the finals.
So, what do you guys think that you need to do in order to clinch the finals? What do you think your alliance's strengths are that they're going to really need to pull out for this next match?
I would say the big strengths are just that cycling. Being able to go wide and get that ownership bonus is really key.
Similar thing as well?
Yeah, just having a consistent autonomous and being able to make a circuit is going to be who wins and who goes home.
Awesome. So one last thing, do you have any fun facts or interesting things you'd like to tell the audience?
I'm from Michigan. I'm an imposter.
Bum, bum, bum. That'll conclude our on-field interviews for now. If we could kick back the awesome music, we have 2 more minutes until we rock and roll with the next set of finals.
It is time for our second finals match. If the Red Alliance takes this, it's a win of the entire championship. If the Blue Alliance takes this, we'll take it to another match. Who thinks we are going to have a red victory? Okay. Who thinks we're going to have a blue victory? All right. Well, those both sounded kind of the same to me, so I guess we're just going to have to find out the real thing. So, what we're going to do is we're going to meet those teams one more time. This is a different pairing than last time. On the Red Alliance, our #1 ranked team had our first alliance, 9864, Jugrox Robotics. And joining them for this match, we have their partners, 20430 Heroes. On the Blue Alliance, yeah, you're blue. I almost said the same, wrong color. On the Blue Alliance, we have the #2 ranked team, 16501, Squirrel. And their partners, 12014, the Firewires. We're looking for thumbs up from both alliances. And I'm getting those. So I want to hear everyone count down this match with me. 3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately kicking off this match, we have two blue robots rocketing forward. The score from the Firewires. Heroes and Squirrel going to fight it out for that high peg. Oh, my bad. Squirrel actually going low. We notice that most of the autonomouses are going to red right now. Jugrox able to continually score cones. 3 currently on that mid peg. That's going to be 4 points. Plus another 4 points counted at the end of teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drivers now picking up their
3,
controllers.
2, 1.
Teleop starting 55-44 in favor of your Red Alliance. Robots now quickly looking to find scores. We're going to have Heroes looking to go on the high junction. Want to focus on cycling that as fast as they can. More short cycles means they can score more points faster. Firewires looking to do the same on their side of the high junction. We now have Squirrel looking to try and score to interrupt the Heroes scoring cycle. And they're going to place a cone, shutting down the Heroes from scoring in that location, 84-79 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now having to score around the one blue cone junction that's placed. Firewires are making a close side movement in order to score a cone, starting to lock down the left side of the field. It's going to be critical for them to keep a circuit made. 111-109. Both of these teams fighting to score as many points as possible. Firewires taking ownership. Another one. Jugrox quickly answering. Those ownerships worth 3 big points. We are 3 points difference with 40 seconds left in this match. These teams are fighting it out. Squirrel grabbing a cone, looking to score on that low peg. This could come down to the difference between a circuit, 143-136. Slight favor of your Blue Alliance, 20 seconds left. Capstone starting to go on. Firewires are looking to cap. They successfully score. We have a score. A cap scored. A cap scored from the Heroes. A cap scored from Squirrels. 10 seconds left. 144-145. 5 seconds different. A score from cap from Jugrox. Currently no circuits on the field. Teams trying to grab the last couple of points. We have the scores. Red Alliance needs this to win. Blue wants this to stay alive and take it to a third. Hold your breath, folks. It's a win to the Blue Alliance. It is time. The moment you have all been waiting for, the final match of FTC Indiana State Championships. We have the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance looking to take down the competition. But as always, here at First, we always like to include a little bit of gracious professionalism. So teams, if you will walk in front of the field towards the audience and shake each other's hands, fist bump, all that kind of fun stuff. And with that, let's introduce our teams. Starting off, as always, they're going to rock the competition. It's 9864 Jug Rock Robotics. Faster than a speeding bullet with one of the quickest elevators here in the comp. It's 14596. Accelerate. Working out of the same shop or same area, we have these teams that's a little bit nuts. 16501 Squirrel. And rounding out the smoking Blue Alliance, it's 12014 for the Firewires. Both teams wanting to take this match to stay alive. Red Alliance wants it, Blue Alliance wants it. Count it down with me, folks. 3, 2, 1, go.
No matter what happens, this is the last match of the day. So if you are here with a team, I want to hear you. Look at that autonomous from both teams. We got Firewires scoring 3 on that high junction in the first 20 seconds. Red Alliance is still moving around. And they grab one. It looks like they're hung up, and that is autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There's a pretty big point difference starting out. But we can close the gap. We've seen it before. We'll see it again potentially. Let's see what happens. Red Alliance is scoring in the front and the back. Firewires taking that same strategy we've seen from them consistently, back and forth to the high junction. You guys are cheering them on. Oh, it is so close. We're seeing these scores go back and forth. Look at these. We got red on blue, blue on red. A battle over the high junctions, a battle over the medium ones. There's no knowing what's going to happen. We're at the 1 minute mark. Those human players are moving as fast as they can, trying to get their hands out of the way. Look at all those cones on those high junctions. That is amazing. Can really feel the focus of these teams in the middle of all of this. It is time for endgame. It's hard to even pay attention to what's happening. There's so much back and forth. We've got almost a circuit over here for the Red Alliance. And they've taken one. Where are beacons at? I'm seeing a blue beacon. They're taking this one over here in the front. Are there any red beacons? We got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. What an outstanding match from both alliances. Well done. Can't wait to see the score of this one.
We have our scores. Red wanting to take this, blue wanting to take this. The winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance winning 239 to 177. Let's take a moment to Give a round of applause to our Blue Alliance, composed of 16501, 12014, and 15455. An excellent play here.
At
Closing-
this point, we're going to take a couple minutes to tear down this field, and then we're going to go right into awards. So hold on tight for me for 1 second while we tear this down, and we'll be right back. Okay, volunteers, if I can have you line up, it's time for us to start our closing ceremonies and awards. All our volunteers. Let's do in front of the table. Yep. All right, everyone. Welcome to the closing ceremonies for the Indiana First Tech Challenge State Championship. As you all have experienced, the First is a community of global citizens, and we're more than an organization. We're a family, and it's been so fun to spend today with you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited to celebrate the outstanding day that we've seen from all of our teams. Today could not have been possible without all of our volunteers who you see here in front of you. Can you join me in thanking them for their time today? And I would be remiss if I did not also mention our generous sponsors, our 2022-2023 First Energized season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge Power Play sponsor, Raytheon Technologies. Big thanks to our sponsors. And we also are so thankful for our Indiana State Championship presenting sponsors, the United States Air Force, who are here with us today. This is how this is going to work. We have a lot of awards to give out. We have a lot of people to recognize, and Sam has been so generous in helping me demonstrate what's going to happen if you don't know what's going on. So, if your name is announced as the winner of an award, A, congratulations, and B, what you're going to do is you're going to do exactly what Sam is going to show you to do. You're going to start over on this end, walk down the aisle at a quick pace. We would say run, but don't trip and fall, please. Accept your award, and then go straight down to the other end in front of the blue banners to get your photo taken. Any questions? Fantastic. It's super easy, but we do want to make sure you go down the line this way. Speaking of the GOATs, before we get into our awards, I do want to announce the winners of our pull-up challenge. I have not forgotten you. Don't come down right now, but come down afterwards and find us. We have a GOAT for the top two teams. Our second place was CTF with 111 pull-ups. From what I understand, like 98 of those were done by one guy, which is so cool. It's true. He was coming back to me with updates. No way, actually. 103? Ah, Queens. So that's our second place. Come down and find me for a go. And our first place with 211 pull-ups collectively, Robotics. And there was one other fun thing from the Air Force that we did want to announce. Thomas Gray from the Classy Robotics was the only person for the entire day who got 100% in the simulator on the refueling challenge. So let's just give him a round of applause. Thomas, where you at? Where is he? There he is. He's the man. All right, now that we're over with those important things, thank you for participating. You guys rock. I'm going to hand it over to our Finn leadership team.
All right, Finn leadership team, we can step forward. Yeah, if we're on the board or staff or, there we go. Come on down, Trish. Woo! Sprinkles, where are you? Come on. All right, no, Sprinkles is busy. Oh, come on, Sprinkles. All right, here we go. The FTC Volunteer of the Year. This year's First Tech Challenge Volunteer of the Year is someone who is very active in First and has impacted many youth over the years through his volunteer efforts. Just this season, he has volunteered as an FTC judge, referee, and head referee, and has worked at events spanning the state from South Bend to Bedford. He is a founding member of the Superior Steam 4-H Club and is a current board member. He's a volunteer and First alum and started his journey with First in 2014 on FTC Team 8971 Diamond Blades, and then moved on to FRC Team 6012, the Steamrollers. He definitely takes his volunteer role seriously and strives to remain impartial. During competition weeks, he'll distance himself from the club and refuses to meet with the team. Fellow Superior Steam mentor Tyson Chase said this, "First alumni like this carry the torch forward for generations to come. I couldn't say enough about what it is to have someone like this lead our program over the years. Kids like this are the reason we keep pushing the program to new heights." Everybody here, please put together your hands and join me in congratulating Boop Boop Swanky Bode Swango. Woo! Hey, get over here, Bode Swango, and shake everybody's hand. Let's go, Boop Boop Swanky. Woo! We cannot do any of this without our volunteers. Thank everyone here. Huge round of applause for all of our volunteers. This what keeps it going. Thank you.
And thank you to our First Indiana leadership team. They are superstars. Now we're going to get on to some team awards, some judged awards. Actually, in front of the judged award, we do want to recognize our highest ranked rookie team from the day. This is something that we like to do. So please join me in congratulating, and if you want to come on down, team 22068 Short Circuit. They were our highest ranked rookie team. Come on down.
Next up, we have the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamic merits recognition, yet the team doesn't fit any of the existing award criteria. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with their motto, "We're not just a one-person team." Congratulations to 13246 Steelbeaks from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Our next award is the Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who has given outstanding guidance and support for one of our First Tech Challenge teams. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by their students via a 40 to 60-minute video. This video highlights the ways that their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. I'm going to read off the finalists, and then we'll show the video from the winner of this award. There are no finalists. There is a winner of this award. I lied to you. So let's go ahead and see this video. Do you have it?
A mentor is someone who sees more talent and ability within you than you see in yourself and helps bring it out of you. Miss Teresa is patient when teaching us new concepts.
Using creativity, she helps our ideas come to life, like a magician.
With her energizing personality, she makes STEM fun for everyone by showing us unique ways to present information.
She helps us recognize the power of time and how important it is to meet our goals.
Miss Teresa brings out our strengths, encouraging us to expand our horizons. She helped me unlock my artistic talents.
She is an excellent role model for girls in STEM. She shows us that even technical work is enhanced with creativity and artistry.
Miss Teresa makes us want to be better people. From being fun to empowering, resourceful to organized, she teaches us to bring out our inner quirkiness. Team couldn't have asked for a better mentor to complete our team circuit.
Congratulations to Therese Hawkins from Jude and Key.
Awesome. Jude and Key is not actually here right now, but we will make sure that award gets to the amazing person who deserves it. So next up, we're going to talk about the Promote Award. The Promote Award is given to a team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public and working to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams presented a thoughtful and high-quality video which best exhibits this year's topic of how I learned first. And so the winner of this is 11329 Ice Robotics from Bloomington, Indiana.
Okay, we're going to go on next to the Design Award. The Design Award expands. I was told not to play it. All right, we've got a video from the Promote Award.
My name is Alan.
Hi, I'm Sean.
I'm Evan.
My name is Kevin.
I have been in first for 2 years.
6 months. 2 years now?
This is my 5th year in FTC. My favorite thing about first is that you get to compete with other teams. It's completely open. Anybody can come to it.
It gives us an actionable reason to want to learn the skills that help us in STEM.
Driving the robot, learning how to work with physical objects.
If you're in school, you might learn it for a test, but if you're sitting in a robotics room and you have to learn how something works so that the months of effort that you put in pays off, that will stay with you for years.
3, 2, 1.
I first learned about FIRST when a local robotics team come to my local YMCA during summer camp. They demonstrated the robot, and I thought it was really cool, and I immediately joined, and I've had a lot of fun ever since.
It didn't drop.
Try and get one of those in the terminal.
Go to the official FIRST website and do the local team search. You can put in your zip code and get teams near you.
Congratulations to Ice Robotics. Now it's time for the Design Award. Thank you for bearing with me. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Our third place winner of the Design Award is Tobor 535. Let's have a round of applause for them. The second place finalist was 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the design award. Here's what the team worked hard on their design and created a custom solution for power play. Their unique grabber grabbed our attention and didn't let it go. Their flurger definitely caused a panic in the judges' room. Congratulations to 8149, Panic in the Build Room.
Next up, the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is the team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. First off, in third place, we have 3537, the Mecha Hamsters from Greenwood, Indiana. In second place, we have 17994, Robotics from Poseyville, Indiana. And our winner, this is what the judges had to say about them. Girls who code and rebuild cars with 3D printed parts, their brains and passion and charisma completely stole our hearts. Congratulations to 22068 Short Circuit from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Our next award is the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated, celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Our third place finalist for the Control Award is 13414 Circuit Breakers. Our second place finalist is 13377. There it is, Blackout. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. Our second place finalist is 16501, Squirrel. So sorry. And here's what the judges do have to say about the winner of the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated. This team had incredible grabber control, and their unique wrists spun our heads, while their array of sensors revealed their out-of-the-box thinking. Congratulations to 22444 Revelation.
Next up, the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the integrity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to a team that the judges feel have the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first tech challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot doesn't have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the component and the team's robot, and clearly explained how a team arrived at their solution. In third place, we have 19932 West Side Red from West Lafayette, Indiana. In second place, 13377 Blackout from Dyer, Indiana. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team generated a lot of interest in the judging room. Using Fusion and Onyx, they innovated to the next level. Their CAD was accelerated with the unique use of generative design. Congratulations to 14596 Accelerate.
Next, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Our third place finalist for the Connect Award is 18174, The Machines. Our second place finalist for the Connect Award is 13295, Red Alert, Disaster Management. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Connect Award. You might have seen this group 3 times, but this one's extra classy. Collaboration's up their alley with colors black and brassy. Congratulations to the winner of the Connect Award, 15455, the Classy Roboreals.
And next up, the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering process. The engineering portfolio is a key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplifies their journey as a team and engineers. In third place, we have 21945, the Majestic Roboreals. In second place, 18505, Something to Do with the Waffles. And finally, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team wowed us with their storytelling. They reached new heights by evolving their Legos to metal and switching their capes for thinking caps. Congratulations to 20430 Heroes from Granger, Indiana.
Okay, now it's time for our finalist alliance, which was, we're going to do Okay, we're gonna have all three of you guys come down.
First
So-
up, Classy Robotics.
Classy Roboreals. Come on down. Okay, and our second pick, or that was our second pick. First pick, 12041, the Firewires. Go on down. Go on down. Go on down. And the captain of our finalist alliance, that is 16501, Squirrel.
And now let's introduce the teams who won the entire thing. First off, our second pick, that's going to be 2430 Heroes. The first pick of our winning alliance, 14596 Accelerate. And rounding it off, 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics. We're taking a minor pause break while they take pictures. And during this is a wonderful time to remind us all of two great things. Number one, students, if you could all stand up for a moment. Okay. Take a look around you, students. Look at the people sitting around you, the people I chose to let continue to sit. These are the people who helped make it happen, the coaches that put in the long hours, the parents who drove you pizza. I want you to, not now, because it won't seem sincere if it's now. So sometime in the future, don't do it now. But I want you to thank these people. I want you to thank them. Not now. I see you, Revelation. You're not allowed to do it now. Wait. Later, say that. Number two, second thing, as an act of gracious professionalism, the Tippecanoe County Fairground has let us use this building many, many times. Please take a moment to look around your seats and see if you have any trash sitting in any of the bleachers so we can make sure we return this place cleaner than we did before. Thank you very much. Yeah, clap for trash. I'm fine with that.
We're not done though. We still have the big ones. I want to go ahead and move into our Dean's List finalists. And do make sure that when I call all of you down, there's going to be three. We want a picture of all three of you. Okay. The first Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST's ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. First Dean's List finalists recognized here today will represent Indiana in the running for the 10 Dean's List winner spots. Congratulations to our three finalists in no particular order. Eli Loniger from 3537. Elizabeth Jeffries from 535 Tobor. And Emily Chase from 19366 CTF.
And now, the final award, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to a team the judges felt fully, truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in our community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging criterias and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, their enthusiasm, their knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, we have 11329 Ice Robotics from Bloomington, Indiana.
Please come on down, Ice Robotics.
Our second place for the Inspire Award, we have 12014 Firewires from Granger, Indiana. Finally, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team certainly makes a measurable impact on the judges. Their sustainable efforts, extensive outreach, and certified enthusiasm was impressive. They're an inspiring team who just happens to build robots, and they do it in pink. Congratulations, 19366 CTF!
And that concludes what we have for you guys today. Thank you all for being a wonderful audience and for being here. Drive safe.